Ayo, y'all. Welcome to WatchaMania. It's your AEW Worlds and Orlando, Florida Watchalong and live reactions for December 28th, 2024. I'm your host, Advy Devin. How we doing, y'all? For these pay-per-view vibes, these end-of-year pay-per-view vibes at that. And here we got you, fam. Very much thinking this will be an amazing show. Same. I have high hopes for this bad boy. Let me turn this audio on for us to sync with.
We've got Kazuchika Okada, the current Continental Champion. If he loses tonight, we are going to be crowning a new Continental Champion as he takes on Ricochet.
Zero miss. No, that's what I'm saying. And the fact that we have 11 matches coming into this across both the 0 hour. Greetings, Lone Star. Good to see everybody popping in here. After what happened last time, we're not taking any chances. We're not going to be getting blindsided with the start of a match with no crowd. And sure enough, they're going to wait probably till the top of the hour to get us started, but that's fine.
And Fletcher here. These guys obviously know each other so incredibly well. They've been beating the ever-loving crap out of each other. And to help
Let me
break
get this
some
full
of this
screen
stuff down
for us.
tonight, guys, we've got Mark Sterling in the house.
Mark Sterling. Guys, thanks for having me. I'm very excited to be here. You guys look great. You look great.
Thank you so much. You look beautiful. Your
Oh, we got Mark Sterling here with.
Thank you, RJ.
Why do I feel like this is going to somehow lead to an impromptu Premier Athletes match?
Yes.
Okay, so Ospreay
And by the way, y'all haven't got you. Please drop a thumbs up if you could be so kind.
I would love to see this man
Especially the starting off as we're here in the 0 hour. Go a long way in getting us boosted through algorithms and stuff. Ooh, the little words.
What I love is that he starts before the tournament, huge win, right?
Yep.
Against Ospreay. And I love the sort of the change in Kyle Fletcher during this tournament. Some could say he cheated a few times.
He's doing what he has
He won.
to do, though.
He won a few times.
Some could
He won.
say absolutely undefeated in this
Why
tournament.
are they all
He
making
did what
excuses
he
for
needed
him?
To do to win all of those matches, and I think he's the favorite going into tonight.
Does it not kind of blow your mind, though, when you're talking Will Ospreay? We've all been talking about Will Ospreay for years. As
Kind of
the
interesting.
prodigy that he is, how
Both
incredible
Renee and
he
RJ
is.
immediately are like,
But right now, the spotlight
wins a
is
win
on
kind of
Fletcher.
energy.
He seems to be the man of the hour, no question about it. But the thing about it is, so to your point, Mark Sterling, he defeated Kyle Fletcher defeated Will Ospreay a month ago, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So just like in the NFL season, you beat a team in the regular season, come playoff time, it's tough to do it again.
Yeah, it's true.
It's tough to do it
Do you
again.
think it could have been a bit of a fluke?
I don't want to say it's a fluke. I'm just saying you played your cards.
The moment has
Right.
happened.
Now,
Okay.
if I may, none of us wrestle that often. But
Ever.
Mark, can you tell me the strategy?
Renee just proudly ever.
Tonight?
Like,
How do you
never doing it.
end all in the first match?
That's true, but hey, you said maybe he showed all his cards. I don't think he has shown Will all his cards. Okay, I think he beat him fair and square in that ring, and we've
Ayo,
seen
welcome in, Rhea.
in his demeanor, right? He's a little bit meaner.
Oh, they brought back the LED barricades.
Everything that Kyle has to offer, and I
See how I feel about it. Maybe for big events like this, it's okay. But I do like those classic barricades a little bit more.
But does Will Ospreay have something to
I mean
prove
classic
tonight?
ones, but
We
like
know
more
how great he is. We know that this guy
standard
is going to be
edition.
selected as one of the greatest of all time. But does he still have something to prove tonight?
100% has something to prove. We just saw 10 nights ago, we lost to Darby Allin in Washington, D.C. I think he's a guy who's been trying to kind of get his mojo back in AEW here, and he definitely has something to prove right here tonight. And he could do that. Back-to-back wins, become the Continental Champion.
All right, guys, let's make some
The look on Renee's face, like, huh.
On to the final
Okay, sure.
Of the C2, one of these men could very easily be crowned the new Continental Champion tonight. Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher, who are you going with?
100% Kyle Fletcher. He's moving on.
Yo, Takara, how goes it?
Will
Thing is, they don't take the LED stuff on the road, but they are in Florida, so they'll probably keep it like, oh, you know what?
In my heart, Will
Fair.
Ospreay is the man. It is not Kyle
Probably
Fletcher.
break that stuff out for the homecoming shows as well.
All right, unfortunately, I got to go with these guys.
100% Ospreay. I'm thinking Ospreay's winning this tournament as well.
All right, guys,
I feel like this is an Ospreay tournament.
taking on
I see some people
Kazuchika
thinking this is going to be a sneaky Okada retention.
Currently the Continental Champion, but he could be walking away with nothing tonight.
Oh, you think so,
Has
Takara?
something to prove tonight.
Oh, no, because I feel like Anna wants that title all the same.
One of the greatest tournament wrestlers we've ever seen in the history of this business. You say Okada, it comes with his
It's
entire
possible.
legacy. He doesn't have to prove a thing.
But do you think that we have seen that Okada? Have we seen the New Japan heavyweight champion? Have we seen that version of Okada here in AEW? Do you think that we need to see more of that from him?
I agree. I don't think that we've seen that Okada, okay? And I think that's where you're
I see where you're coming from, Jordan.
come in here,
I do feel like we see an Omega Okada confrontation, personally. Because that's what Omega was saying a few months back before he kind of got his ass whooped. And dumped off the stretcher, stuff like that. But
Kyle Fletcher right now, maybe not. And maybe that's part of the plan.
So the thing about Okada is he's a man without an island right now, right? Young Bucks gone home. Jack Perry gone home. Good riddance. Who's he got? He's got nothing. Right? So
yeah, that's the thing is we don't have the elite here right now, so it would just be Okada you'd be confronting. I'm not sure if the title needs to be involved. I don't think if Okada loses, the confrontation can't happen, you know? In fact, I think Okada showing up until that point, including a loss in the semifinals, would help be fuel for the reignition of the Okada Omega stuff. 6 months away from all, are we setting up Omega Okada already? Yes. I think that match happens before All In. The more I think about it, because Kenny called his shot the last time he was here. He made it sound like one of the first things he wanted to do once he was cleared. I could be wrong. They could put it off, and I wouldn't be against it, but I do think they'd need a good reason not to just get to it. Oh, for real, Lodestar, she can keep any panel on the rails, despite the fact that she's got so much personality and can be so casual about it.
I think that was the change he needed. It gave him a little bit of
See Shane coming tonight? No.
strong.
I don't see Shane coming ever, Takara. Sky Blue returning tonight, that'd be awesome.
Okay, doesn't know who he is right now. He's out
Do you
there.
think he's having like an identity crisis?
100%. You lose a few matches, things get a little crazy. He's out there playing grab ass with MVP and the boys. All right, wow. He's very distracted.
Is he?
Well, it's working.
We'll find out if it's working right here tonight.
Right.
Live on pay-per-view.
Guys, who's moving on to the finals, Okada or Ricochet?
Okada.
I'm going to go Ricochet. Wow.
I gotta go Okada on this one. It's got to happen. All right, guys, a little reminder on how you can watch the pay-per-view tonight. You don't want to miss any of World's End. How do the people watch?
In the United States, World's End is available on YouTube, Triller.tv, ppv.com, in demand through traditional cable.
The fact that they said in the United States, the way that I've been using my VPN for the pay-per-views for like months, and it's always just kind of been available to me here.
All right, we are gonna break down a little
No crutches, okay.
action here. We've got a Tijuana street fight. The AEW Women's Champion Mariah May going toe-to-toe with the former Women's Champion in Thunder Rosa. Who has the home field advantage? We're gonna find out tonight.
And then will it be better for Stat the second time around?
Yeah, I'm wondering if Stat gets the title here.
TBS title back from Mercedes Mone.
They're just going to it again a second time. Does Mercedes somehow, sneak a win a second time? Does she win more definitively this time? What? Oh, that's Mercedes' music playing. Is she literally rolling around with her theme music playing on repeat? Did she turn it on just to roll up with? I don't know. 2K knows. Oh, I think everybody knows that. Definitely. Although, I really did love her match with Willow at Double or Nothing.
TBS champions officially here.
Oh, shit.
But guys, let's break down the AEW Women's Championship match. Joining us to provide her insight, Madison Rain.
Hi, Renee, you look lovely.
You do too. I love it.
You look ravishing.
Agreed, Rhea.
All right, guys, the AEW Women's Championship. We've got a Tijuana.
Yes, they got the same nameplate set up. I did it. Oh, no. This is so gratifying, y'all. Normally when I take liberties and just try to make my own nameplate, it's completely off.
Tijuana street fight. On paper, it looks like this match would favor Thunder Rosa, but we're literally inviting the woman from hell into hell. Mariah May has been fighting champion. And I may be going against the popular vote here, but I have Mariah May walking away still champion.
But it's not even.
Is that against the popular vote? Nah.
This woman will do anything she has to do to take out her competition. She spares no expense. She'll do anything she needs to do to take out any woman that's standing in her way. So I think Mariah May, now with a weapon in her hand.
It's interesting to have this booth like right next to the ringside. I wonder if it's gonna get used in a match today.
Thunder Rosa, okay? This is a woman. You seen the wars that she's been through in this company?
Yes.
You're gonna doubt her? Not tonight. Not any night. Thunder Rosa, no doubt about it.
There's no way that I doubt Thunder Rosa. I'm just saying,
Sounds
when
like
you
you're doubting.
see this beautiful package of Mariah May and you see what she brings to the table, this is a woman that, I mean, talk to me about the hard hitting of Mariah May. As soon as she showed up here in AEW, I think everyone was like, oh, okay, this is what we're working with.
She played a game. She played her long game, right? With Toni Storm, that's what she did. And look,
I will never let go that the character arc of Mariah May in AEW was so perfect. 9 months from rookie upstart to world champion.
He's a real street urchin. Now, Mariah
Does Master get close to the champion and turn on them? Play.
But her father will be sitting front row.
That's why I want more for this title reign, because it was born off of such an epic build-up.
Of Tijuana as motivation tonight.
what are we talking about?
But listen, you've got her father's here. She's got so much fighting spirit, so much heart. Mariah May has none of that. Morals be damned. All she cares about is being the AEW Women's World Champion.
But just to be devil's advocate here, what happens if Thunder Rosa can't win this match? The Tijuana street fight named for her. Her father is here. The big pressure is on Thunder Rosa. She has been chasing that women's championship ever since she had to relinquish it back in 2022.
Never lost it.
Exactly. So if she were to walk away with a win tonight, that's going to put her back of the line again.
Well, Papa Rosa just passed us earlier. Papa Rosa is wearing a custom Thunder Rosa
That's
vest.
who that was.
That's who that was.
This guy's a real character.
He does not believe that Thunder is losing tonight.
Who do you believe is going to win tonight?
Look, I have to go with my gut. You make great points. Thunder Rosa is a formidable opponent. I've been in the ring with her, but I'm still maintaining Mariah May walks out as champion tonight.
Daddy Magic, what do you got?
Thunder Rosa. This woman's an absolute psycho, guys. An absolute psycho. In front of her father, Tijuana street fight, Thunder Rosa, new women's champion.
All right, guys,
Oof.
let's talk the TBS
Your audio glitch.
Championship. We just saw the CEO here in the house tonight taking on Kris Statlander. We just saw what these two women can do at Full Gear. They absolutely tore the house down, cemented that flag in the ground.
I think they're going to start off with the 8-man tag.
And how does Kris Statlander walk away with that TBS title around her waist yet again?
Look, we start talking about this match, and I got immediate goosebumps. The first time we saw Mercedes and Statlander in the ring together, it was one of the most combative women's matches, in my opinion, in AEW history. Mercedes has been a fighting champion. She's been a defending champion for over 200 days. But I don't know if anyone can have Kris Statlander's number twice in a row.
It's weird how they're putting so much focus on the 200 days thing.
With who was it, Ospreay and Fletcher?
Yep.
The back-to-back coming back with the rematch.
We got an 8-man tag on the 0 hour here. It's going to be Top Flight and the Outrunners up against Leo Rush, Action Andretti, and Murder Machines.
Possibly spreading herself too thin. She's got a lot on her plate right now. She's doing the most.
Yes, she's got this. She just wrestled Anna Jay in DC, wrestled Dynasty. She's got Mina Shirakawa for the Strong title. You have all these titles. You have to defend all these titles in one night.
All
Someone's
2
gonna have
titles?
your number.
But you know what? You have Mercedes Mone joining here in AEW, and she said she wants to fight. She wants to represent the women's division. So the fact that she is out here having all of these matches back-to-back, flying to Japan, she's doing anything she needs to do to stay in the position that she's in. But, yeah, I mean, even looking at the tail of the tape.
Yeah, Renee really is so good at this.
Mone, you look at the size difference between these two women. How's that going to come into play tonight?
I mean, look, we saw Kris Statlander best Jade Cargill, one of the toughest women that has ever come through AEW, and Kris Statlander had her number. And I just want to quickly highlight.
Wow,
there was a
Jade Cargill,
point
they
in
dropped.
the last match we saw between Mercedes and Kris Statlander, where we saw Mercedes literally take a bite out of the
Shit, was it Madison Rain who attacked her?
which leads me to
Legal to
think
me.
maybe at
Damn.
this point
Bianca's off the scent entirely.
takes, and I don't know if there's anything she can do against a fired up, passionate Kris
I mean,
Statlander.
it's just a matter of time, right? Mercedes has been here in the company for how long? 8 months? 9
Something like
months?
that,
Something like that? Undefeated. Undefeated TBS champion, but at some point, it's inevitable. It's just human nature. You
Everything
kinda
comes to an end.
you let your guard down just a little bit, and it's just like that. Kris Statlander,
Who's walking away with the TBS title?
Mercedes Mone.
I'm going to you. I'm talking
All
to
right,
you.
if anyone can upset anyone, it's Kris.
Oh yeah, well the thing is that AEW has never really been against that. They wouldn't stop talking about Cody Rhodes after he debuted in WWE. It was actually kind of mind blowing. They were like, hey, he was here first, kind of thing, which wasn't exactly true. No, hero. I'm honestly surprised people are still anticipating a Shane debut at this point. I fully think that ship has sailed, and I'm glad it didn't stay in dock.
Tonight, as he looks to take that diamond ring from MJF.
I just don't see what he brings.
What are we gonna have? The rookie Toni Storm taking on Leila Gray. How about it?
Well, that's all gonna be happening.
Is her name just The Rookie?
And standing by right now, our broadcast
Hey there, doggy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Indeed, I did. I very much enjoyed my Christmas.
Our debut here at World's End against newcomer Toni Storm. How did
Agreed,
you prepare
right.
for this match?
Man, huge night ahead indeed. But Lexi, I've been waiting for this moment, preparing for this moment. So I spent the last 3 months training at the New Japan LA Dojo, owning my
Yo.
skills, becoming the best version of myself by giving it my all. And that's exactly what I plan on doing tonight. No longer are the days that Leila Gray will be sitting on the sidelines. It's about to be a new year, and you're about to see a whole new me. So Toni, respectfully, tonight, I'm gonna beat you into oblivion. Because it's my turn now. Get it? Got it? Good.
That match is happening here at World's End 0 Hour. Toni Storm.
This is Ray.
We'll see what Toni Storm brings to the table here tonight in Orlando. And on the main show tonight, live on pay-per-view.
We have a four-way to end all four ways. Jon Moxley defends his world championship against Hangman Adam Page, Orange Cassidy, and Switchblade Jay White.
All right, let's talk these gentlemen. A four-way matchup for the AEW World Championship. Jon Moxley has had that championship in his clutches for some time. The only ever four-time world champion here in AEW. I can say I have never seen Jon more locked in on anything throughout his entire career. However, when we're talking a four-way matchup, anything can happen. Of course, a champion does not need to be pinned or submitted in order to lose the title.
And Jon made this match.
Okay, no, Ray. No, that checks out so much. You were talking about Leila Gray. All right. I thought it started. I thought you worked yourself into a shoot with the rookie Toni Storm thing. That checks out so much more. Okay.
Gonna be at ringside. That's what I want to know.
That remains to be seen. We'll see what's going to happen with those guys. But, you know, Jon picking this match, we keep hearing from Jon how he wants guys to step up. He wants people to understand what it truly means to be the champion.
I don't know why I didn't even think Leila Gray. I could have swore she had been on a 0 hour before. Once I bring up the Hogan's feed. Look at that. The AEW Leaf Exchange for AEW. You see, they did that for you. That was a feeler. That was let's see how the audience feels about this, right? That leaks out, get people talking, and there was overwhelming venom about the situation. The most positive, the most consistent positivity you can find in all the reactions is people being morbidly curious as to what kind of chaos it would bring. But I'm sorry, it's just like, trust me, the thought was like slightly enticing to me too. Like, you know, what does it look like if he's here? Maybe it could be a very different version of him we've never seen before. And then I imagined the work punches. Him throwing those punches like he thinks he's the best boxer in the world, and I'll just be like, I don't want this. And we can't close Pandora's box.
I'm just thinking about the type of match that it is right now, the four-way. One fall to a finish. Do you guys understand how hard that is to get done? You think you have somebody put away. I have you put away. Here comes somebody else. Here comes Orange Cassidy to break it up. It's nonstop. It doesn't end. How are they going to make it happen? How's anybody going to be able to score the pinfall in this thing? These are 4 elite athletes.
You see, I appreciate the point he's making, but he's also making it sound like every single 4-way in history does not have a recorded finish because it could have never come to an end.
Hangman has been in. We know the lengths that man is willing to go to win a match. We've seen the matches that he's had with Swerve. We've seen matches he's had with John in singles competition. What does he bring to the table here today?
Greg! Hello, Governor. Welcome in, my man.
I don't know if he's
How are you doing on this fine evening?
he even trusts himself right now. I think he has to pick a
This for you Sunday morning.
Jay White is somebody who I've been a fan of Jay White for a very long time. Being able to see Jay White step up in this single situation for the world title, I do believe we will see Jay White as the world champion at some point. Do I think
tonight
it's
tonight?
Maybe it's not tonight, but he is a future champion, no question. What do you think we see from the Switchblade tonight?
I mean, this is his chance. He had an opportunity full gear last year against MJF, right?
John Moxley is behind Death Riders.
Full year.
That's the thing here. I think a lot of people got caught up on these 2 vague promos towards the beginning of this run that made it sound like there's a higher power when he was just referring to the Death Riders in third person. And people got really caught up on this. There's a mastermind behind this all. There's a mastermind behind this all. But it hasn't been brought up in months at this point. And nothing has insinuated someone being behind this all. And, like, what is bigger than Mox? Like, I think people are underestimating the fact that Mox is a 5 out of 5 promo. That Mox is one of the most dangerous wrestlers in the industry. There's a lot here. I think the mastermind is Marina. Honestly, if the mastermind is Marina, that would be fucking awesome. Could you imagine? Hey, Dara, what's up? How goes, buddy? Hope your Saturday's been good to you.
But Orange Cassidy, talk to me about everybody, the entire locker room rallying behind Orange to be the guy to step up to John. Why is Orange that guy to all the guys back there?
Well, that's not even a role that he wanted. He didn't want to be in that position, right? This was a role that was thrust upon Orange Cassidy. He's pretty much an AEW original, right? We could say that?
Yeah.
He's just the type of guy.
Well, yeah, he was on the first show.
He's smaller.
I don't even think you need to be on the first show to be in the original. Just kind of like
I think I mean, I can speak for myself. I look up
2019 original, I suppose.
Love the guy. He's just got this natural presence
Tara.
about him. And everybody's rooting for him.
We come to learn that World's End is actually just a celebratory name. Well, not celebratory, but like a name in honor of the fall of Rampage.
I think it's Mox, but I also hope it's not.
It's going to be John, guys. I'm just putting that out there. It's got to be John Moxley tonight. All right, guys.
The way she said that, I was like, so how is she gonna say I picked my husband? No, she's just gonna go, it's gonna be. She just said, spoiler alert.
In demand through traditional cable and satellite providers and Dave & Buster's.
Yes, and international, you guys can watch at youtube.com and ppv.com. All right, plenty of things happening here, starting right here on 0 Hour. We've got the rookie, Toni Storm, in action, going toe-to-toe with Leila Gray.
And then, will it be Tomb or will it be
I can't believe this match is happening.
Jarrett takes on QT Marshall.
This is gonna stomp on those geeks. Sorry.
8-man tag team matches, the Outrunners and Top Flight take on Leo Rush, Action Andretti.
Personally, I thought they were gonna start off with this 8-man tag.
All right, guys, we're moving on over to our broadcast team. We've got Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, and Nigel McGuinness.
Well, thank you very much, Renee Paquette, for the introductions. We are kicking off the action right now on...
Originally, they booked QT and Jeff. Yep. And that's not the main event. Craig. Oh, they didn't throw him his nameplate enough. By the way, y'all, please do drop a thumbs up if you're just swinging in here now. Helps us get boosted in the algorithm, get us recommended across the YouTubes. There's a lot of those watch-alongs out there, but these are the vibes. Former AEW Women's World Champion. Put it on her nameplate. I can't wait for her to watch that back and be like, what? In the feud of the century. What you mean? Rico's right there with you, Craig. AEW screws QT. AEW screws. She's got the backwards cat back. Hell yeah.
Toni, but T-Shizzle, what about that for a rock star performance?
I was not ready for this song when I saw that graphic pop up.
And her opponent from Queens, New York, Leila Gray.
I'd like to say what we heard from Leila Gray talking
Okay, so she's a part of Top Flight.
She's a very confident young lady, and she said she's worked out in the LA dojo. And let's see how far she can move along here. It's a big match for her.
She said the baddie is back. What's up with all the is Jade Cargill coming back to AEW? What is this? That's 2 Jade Cargill references. Alaskan Entertainment, Alaskan Entertainment Wrestling. Ah, I gotcha.
Very formidable resume in Toni Storm.
Toni Storm, far more experience.
Look for some basic out of the way.
Originally making a name for herself in the land of the rising sun in Japan. She learnt the language, immersed herself in the culture. The first ever foreigner or gaijin to win the Japanese tournament in Stardom.
Bob so sharp. I don't know.
But she's mixed up right now. She's not, I don't know if it's a lack of recall or an emotional hit that she took, but I mean, this is all kind of weird.
What's weird about it?
Fans here in Orlando.
She's a rookie.
To the building, breaking out a "She's a Rookie" chant for Timeless Toni Storm, which, you know, it's somewhat cruel for them to reinforce this.
Dig it?
They love her. Side headlock takeover there by Toni.
I hear you. It don't look bad. It's throwing me off though.
It is time, or nearly time.
Trying to remember who it reminds me of. No one else had that look.
And you can join us so many ways. Oh, look at this, Leila Gray. Looking for a submission there.
What is she going for? Oh, trying to. Okay.
We're finding a version of it.
Took too much time trying to transition to the Jiu-Jitsu Tommy though.
Side headlock takes front face lock. Excuse me.
You're a rookie in the period.
Storm,
Lateral press, kick out at 1. Leila Gray.
Ray, you see, the thing is, they could put her in there as a joke, but then everybody would vote for her as a joke, and then she would actually win Rookie of the Year. And then the actual Rookies of the Year would be shortchanged because a bit won.
And fans, we are just over an hour
Made
away
it into the
from
0 hour.
on pay-per-view. You've got so many ways to join us. You can join us at Dave & Buster's
So it looks like an
location.
hour of work at a time.
On demand.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be a relief to not be doing all that.
TV, ppv.com,
This gives me Sadie gives.
and internationally. You can join us on Main Event, Sky, YouTube, ppv.com, and Triller TV as
Yes, with the misdirect.
drop kick takes down Leila Gray, and a very broad smile on the face of Toni Storm.
Alden.
Not something we
Welcome in, Alden. No. Yeah, no, I don't think Shane's coming around either.
Not something we saw that frequently, Mr. Shivani, after the betrayal of Toni Storm by Mariah May.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was a horrible betrayal for Mariah May, who, by the way, later on has got her, as we say, work cut out for her with Thunder Rosa.
Splash
All right, running splash.
Kick out on tube for Leila Gray, and Thunder Rosa will be challenging Mariah May for the AEW Women's World Championship. A Tijuana street fight, Nigel, in Orlando, Florida.
Oh, no, I see. Her hair looked, the bob looked,
Mariah May
it was just wet before.
the challenge
Looks better now that it's dry to me.
has on a number of occasions. Hold on.
Roll up here by Leila Gray.
Paying too much attention to her hair, not the match.
Of course, it was Toni Storm in her success in Japan who inspired Mariah May, who followed Hilda,
Now Leila Gray looking
So
for a cover
good.
again, far leg hooked.
followed in Toni Storm's footsteps, but did it with a little bit more glamour, dare I say.
Okay, glamour. I like
yes.
that word.
I would love to see Toni Storm against Mariah May. I think that would be a great matchup.
Agreed, Jordan. She's
Happened in Wembley Stadium, London, England.
4D with how good she works.
Unfortunately, Toni Storm does
The
not
way she's just fully a different character now.
She's still trying
Just
to
not
climb
like
the
cut her
ranks
hair.
of the women's division, try to get in contention.
Oh, that's a look.
Potentially the TBS championship. Leila Gray drop kick, returning the favor to Toni Storm.
Sorry, what, Bob? That's a job we're giving from someone in 2K25.
I mean, if that's the way she does it,
Returns.
By Leila.
that
may be good work. Leila Gray is showing a lot. Only her 4th year now in pro wrestling, and we talked about this. You know, she'll learn a lot in this match, win or lose.
Wet Bob.
Toni
Nick
Storm,
Nosedive's brother.
as everybody knows. And the fans love her, don't they? Chanting her name right now.
She is certainly boisterous, cheery, and as rock and roll as they come. A self-described 80s rock star with an attitude.
The thing is, if Toni really is like just playing everybody and is still actually timeless or even beyond, to wrestle differently, to sell that bit is incredible. Like, even from a kayfabe perspective, it's incredible, you know. Chips. Nope, roll over into the dragon. All right, nice.
Toni Storm trapped here, center of the ring. Leila Gray just using that right arm, though, not the hand clasped behind her back. So
yeah,
that may be Toni Storm's only saving grace at this point.
Very, very impressive, wouldn't you say, Nigel?
And Leila Storm doing the right thing, getting
slick of Toni to just turn around at that point.
away some of the leverage of Gray, who nonetheless a great showing here against Toni Storm.
Lucky.
1 hour away from World's End coming up.
Lucky rookie, you could say.
PPV.com, a way to join us for World's End at the top of the hour. You can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on PPV.com as Toni Storm flying out of the corner, right hands.
Borrowed that from her old friend, Luthez.
This crowd in Orlando appreciative of the efforts as Toni Storm maybe having a
Oh no. Maybe this is actually Amnesia after all.
To the jaw.
as Storm, the fisherman suplex, the hands clasped. Leila Gray able to kick out.
Wrong legs got her out of that, Leila Gray did.
I'm going to have to think a demonstrative victory here.
Right.
Toni Storm.
I'm gonna lie, I might skip the QT and JJ match to make some food. Fair. I mean, for the fact that there's only 3 matches that they're doing in with over an hour's time, it tells me they're going to have a fair amount of time in between matches as well.
Leila Gray charging into the corner. Toni Storm escapes out. Back elbow by Leila. Sends Toni Storm staggering back towards center. Now Leila off the middle rope. Flipping neck breaker. Toni Storm down. Leila may have rattled herself a bit with that one. Slow to capitalize. The leg is hooked, and Toni Storm. A late kick out there.
That's a good call, Excalibur. She did rattle her own head, and you can see that she's holding her.
Oh, damn, Riga. That's exactly where this is going. You probably called it.
Just watch here the impact, not just for Toni Storm, but for Gray as well, landing high across the back of the neck, top of the shoulders.
As now Leila with the advantage. Running knee strike. Toni Storm in trouble here. This would be a landmark victory in the career of Leila Gray. Where she pull this off? I would dare say a huge upset even against a
Yo, trying to get into a roll up though. Stolen. I gotta give it to Leila Gray. She's out here working. Between that match on Rampage last night, now this. Agreed. That was perfect form with how she slid into it, like where exactly she hooked the leg on both, well, hooked both legs, I should say. She's a jolly good rookie.
8-person tag team match. The Outrunners and Top Flight take on the Murder Machines and the top contenders for the AEW World Tag Team Championship, Lio Rush and Action Andretti, plus Jeff Jarrett, the last outlaw, versus the bringer of the doom, QT Marshall. One-on-one. That will be coming up next here on World's End 0 Hour. But right now, let's head to the back and Lexi Nair.
That smile from QT is in her.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Big Doom, QT Marshall.
Who's he setting into?
QT, tonight you step in the ring with the last
One has to
outlaw,
wonder.
Jeff Jarrett. What's your
Hopefully.
mindset heading into this match tonight?
My mindset? I mean, let's face it, Jeff Jarrett is a living legend. Hall of Famer, one of the greatest of all time. And he could still do it at a high level today. But he is not an innovator. He is not somebody that is single-handedly revolutionizing the professional wrestling industry like QT. After what I did last month at Full Gear, selling out the building with my match with Big Boom AJ, my whole life has changed. I mean, I might have to change my home address with the amount of people that wait outside for me just trying to get a glimpse of what my life is like. I know, Lexi, I know you've been politicking for this interview, and I get it. It's okay. You're no different than Jeff Jarrett.
They still got the Doom gimmick going on.
To stay relevant in professional wrestling. That you had to stick your nose in my business at Ring of Honor's final battle and hit Aaron Solo over the head with a guitar. Disfiguring this gentleman's face. He might never look the same, Lexi. But Jeff, I understand. You want to be on the QT bandwagon. I get it. It must be so hard when you wake up every day, you look in the mirror, and you just can't imagine how your best years are behind you. But Lexi, I am a very compassionate man. So when I beat Jeff tonight, his dreams will still come true, and he will be relevant. Lexi, don't be upset. I mean, let's think about it. What is worse than losing in the middle of that ring? Being forgotten. And when you step in the room with QT Marshall,
Yo,
you don't have to
is this layered?
Because it will be viral and last forever. Here you go, Lexi. Yeah, it's okay. No, it's okay. This one's on me. Don't worry. You're welcome.
Guys, we are just under an hour away.
Lexi's going through it.
Pay-per-view with World's End. RJ, how do the people watch?
So pay-per-view since we have.
You can watch World's End on YouTube, Triller.tv, PPV.com, in demand through traditional cable and satellite providers, and Busters.
Yes, and internationally, you guys can watch at YouTube.com and PPV.com. Guys,
Oh, you think they're going to be working with QT?
to an end here tonight.
Rather than
All down for us. We've
midnight,
got
yes, that would.
Briscoe with us.
I don't know. Yeah, there's reasons for them to be beefing with both sides.
Champion Daniel Garcia.
Let's get it, y'all. We are expert panel. We're
That's
here.
right. Let's break it down. All right, guys. First up, we've got Kyle Fletcher taking on Will Ospreay. Earlier in the night, we were talking about just how well these two men know each
There's
other,
like a
the
5
spotlight
editions.
that is on Kyle Fletcher right now. What is your take on the rise of Kyle Fletcher in the last couple months?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Kyle Fletcher is my pick to win it all. I think he has the most killer instinct out of anybody in this whole tournament. Look what he did to Okada. Look what he did to me. Look what he did to Briscoe. He is a monster. He will stop at nothing to win this tournament, and I think he's gonna walk through Will Ospreay tonight, just like he did at Full Gear.
Mark, what's it like being in the ring with both of those guys?
Well, I tell you, both of those guys are very complete professional wrestlers. I'm gonna have to disagree with my man Daniel Garcia here. I think that Will Ospreay is the most complete wrestler in the world, perhaps, right now. And,
No, I hear you, Craig.
He's the future of professional wrestling. He's put on.
You're a genuine fan of his. I can imagine you'd want a picture. See from this one. Rizzler sat no saying that stare down just takes me back to I remember Jonathan Gresham staring off with Satnam Singh. But bigger height gap, I suppose.
He's very smart.
Absolutely. The way he can pace a match and the way that he can get inside the opponent's head. So it ain't gonna be no cakewalk for Will, but my money's on Will.
Danny, talk to me about when you're getting into the ring with somebody that you know so well, somebody that you've, kind of.
I appreciate that. The person who lost to Kyle is betting on Kyle. The person who beat Kyle is betting on his opponent.
It's also the scariest feeling because you know that person knows you better than anybody. This person
You're so mean-coded.
He knows you like the back of his hand.
Yep.
And it's hard to prepare for somebody when you're trying to do all of your most popular things, the things that usually put an opponent away. But that person's prepared for
Discord bet. Appreciate you because I did not see it.
Those long plane rides, talking about how to get in and out of situations. They know your weaknesses. They know your strengths. And when you're in a ring, especially when you're in a classic, they will exploit every one of those weaknesses and try to take away all of those strengths.
Now,
Yeah, that's very different.
Haven't the endurance. Everybody who wins a semifinal has to go on to the final match tonight. Talk to me about the physical challenges of wrestling twice in one night.
I tell you, pulling double duty.
Yeah, right? It gives like 2000s punk rock vibes.
I hope these fellas, which I trust that they have been preparing themselves mentally and physically all week long. I mean, honestly, if we're talking about physical just physical, the shape.
Terrible.
Yes, I
Yo,
really like
actually, though.
Ricochet. I really like Ricochet physically to be able to knock out not one but two matches.
Yeah, I don't mind the change. Let it switch up. Although I do think they could find a different pay-per-view to latch that bluish green aesthetic onto.
Talk about the other semi-final match that we have tonight. Ricochet taking on Kazuchika.
I like the World's End one we have with the blue gold, but I'm saying like that teal, you know, that turquoise.
Study them so thoroughly. How do you think these guys are preparing for this match tonight?
I think they're doing exactly what you just said. I think they're studying tape. I think they're in the gym as hard as they can. But the hard thing about this tournament is you're wrestling so much and so frequently. It's hard to take time away from that schedule. There's only a couple days to prepare for this big match. But I'm going to put my money on the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, Kazuchika Okada.
Talk to me about the lore of Okada. He is currently
The
the
lore.
Continental champion. Will he be walking away as so tonight? Remains to be seen. But talk to me about the lore of this man.
Well, Kazuchika Okada, he just has this presence and this aura about him. It's like he walks around like he's got like gold, like little sparkles and twinkles of gold, like, you know, in his bloodstream or something. Like Okada is like he's a very mythical individual. Now, it's been very interesting to see because I really believe he's one of the smartest wrestlers that has ever stepped foot in a professional.
Part of me wants to be like, Briscoe, you okay? But at the same time, they're like, why are they having him describe Okada?
Paced himself, something that I mentioned with Kyle Fletcher. Okada, if Kyle Fletcher is great.
Oh, right, you're right.
Masterful at pacing a wrestling match.
Now, let's look ahead to the future for both of you. What are your goals for 2025, Mark?
Well, 2025 is a big year for me. You know, this will be 2 full years here in
The
AEW.
Chaos
And,
Project.
I said right at the beginning that I smell gold in them there hills. And you know, Continental Classic was a hell of a tournament all the way around the board. I really got off to a slow start, but got it rolling once I had my match with my man here, Daniel Garcia.
He has some golds, you know.
My boy put up
Hi.
a hell of a fight. And I ain't gonna sit here and act like, hey, it could have gone this way, could have gone that way, but hey, that was my night. I got the win over the TNT champion. I think that I am entitled. I think I am deserving of a TNT title shot. What do you think, Danny G?
Hey, I didn't think you were going to call me out on this panel. Like, I thought we were coming to talk about our expertise on the Continental Classic, and now you're challenging me for the TNT title. Is that what you're doing right now?
That's what I'm doing, Danny.
That's why you took this opportunity to do this. You know what? I respect it because, Mark, I really like you. I like everything that you do, and I think you do deserve gold.
Love it.
Just not this one. Respectfully, just not this one.
Okay.
Hey, Danny. Hey, Danny.
Guys,
Maybe a
we
match
gotta
to
carry
make.
on
Hey,
here
Danny.
with action here. 4 World's End 0 Hour. Let's throw it over to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Orlando, Florida. This next bout is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit.
Things get a little testy there at the end between Mark Briscoe and Daniel Garcia, but understandably so.
Is Mark Briscoe not, I'm sorry, Excalibur, is Mark Briscoe not wonderful or what? Just to listen to him talk, his intensity.
Damn, they did not want to give them the last match.
From Freehold, New Jersey.
Justin knew where his camera was.
QT Marshall.
You talk about someone that is not very well liked, like Mark Briscoe, or unlike Mark Briscoe, is QT Marshall. Big Doom QT, as he put it, who is still trying to...
No, this is not the main card. This is 0 Hour. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're on the second of 3 0-hour matches.
The reason he is being booed here so vociferously is because everybody here in Orlando is so jealous of his fame. I mean, Orlando's the place that everyone wants to leave.
Well, that might be the case. You cannot deny what QT can do in the ring. He is special. There is no doubt about that, but he is facing a legend here tonight.
And his opponent from Nashville, Tennessee, weighing 216 pounds, the last.
No, you didn't miss. You did indeed miss Tony Tab.
Well, of course, it was 8 days ago, Ring of Honor's final battle event. QT Marshall was facing
Still over in 2020.
associate of Jeff Jarrett.
To see how he has thrived after all this time is so awesome. My favorite whole man wrestler.
A broken guitar in his hand that was broken over the head of Aaron Solo, close associate of QT Marshall, leading to this match here tonight.
I was there to see it live. I would say it was the back ending a very promising breakdancing career for Aaron Solo.
I want to ask you guys, has QT revolutionized the wrestling business like he told Lexi Beth there? Do you guys believe that?
100%.
Okay.
Well, he did break the foot of Big Boom AJ.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I was about to say Justin. Jeff Jarrett out here solo. Big pop from the Orlando crowd.
Jeff Jarrett still filing in here to the Edition Financial Arena in Orlando.
It's actually kind of hilarious because all the years in Orlando studio.
Into the action of this match, there are so many ways to join us for World's End. Coming up at the top of the hour live on pay-per-view. One of the ways is by scanning the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on YouTube. YouTube.com. Both in the U.S. and internationally, you can join us for World's End just over 40 minutes away. Live on pay-per-view, QT Marshall. Arm drag there, and QT.
He's going to do it.
Electing not to strut, instead convulsing.
Also, QT and the Long Boys is just still so odd to me.
Jeff Jarrett, though, he's not going to be fazed by this. He is a pro's pro, Nigel.
He certainly is. Third generation star. You are not going to find a more experienced denizen of professional wrestling.
He's somebody that's been around professional wrestling for his entire life, quite literally. I mean, since his infancy, it runs in the Jarrett family.
As the car incarnate.
QT Marshall.
He's getting
You know what? I hadn't thought about that.
I think that's what QT wants to do.
That's a good point, Jordan. With how you hear stories, especially nowadays, how people are going with friends and stuff to their first ever wrestling show, having a like quote unquote tutorial match, you know, a match that teaches you what wrestling is fundamentally speaking, is a very good thing to have on the card, preferably earlier in the show.
Absolutely. Well, he's done quite well for himself, but right now, just hammering Jeff Jarrett.
Really, no. QT is just like go away heat for you.
48
Damn.
matches. He's won 12 world titles. 2 of those came right here in this city.
Hip toss twice in a row there as Jeff Jarrett now turning things around. That's QT. Eating a big
My brain.
right hand, courtesy of the last outlaw.
But he stopped the Fargo strut, if you will. But I'm sure it's still going to happen.
Jesus Christ, AEW dropped a 6-hour video on the history of MJ. A 6-hour video? What?
On the way back into the ring, Jeff Jarrett.
That's where I'm at, Jordan, is like QT, like people like QT, Jeff Jarrett, they're great in the roles they're currently in. When you think about certain other roles they've been, you know, like when they were trying to push QT higher up on the card, or you think back to a decade plus of Jeff Jarrett being world title pictures when it could have been people like Monty Brown holding the belt. It's like, there is that, but this is my Jeff Jarrett.
For many, many, many years, he's as good as ever. QT dance as well.
Oh, to the sleeper, nice.
Sleeper hold attempt. And Nigel, what about Jeff Jarrett earlier this summer taking part in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament and really was so motivated to compete, not just compete, but to win that tournament thanks to his long friendship with the late Owen Hart and his friendship with Dr. Martha Hart and the family.
Yeah, a lot of motivation, a lot of emotion. Jeff Jarrett, the only man in the tournament that was such a
It's a documentary.
friend of the namesake of the tournament, but
For real.
unable to live up to his promise to win.
Oh, okay.
Nonetheless, we saw some depth.
Yeah, something tells me, despite what Jeff Jarrett said, the Costco guys are going to align with him if they pop up at all.
Yeah, 78 years his family's been in the wrestling business, and I think the fans Excalibur started really appreciating and respecting Jeff Jarrett from that moment on.
Yeah, and it was Jarrett who, I mean, really, I don't know that we would be in this situation in AEW today.
This crowd is into it, though. I gotta say, the crowd's really giving it to this match, but I thought there was like not have much reaction, honestly.
To challenge for the AEW World Championship.
Did you not hold on? Nice. Okay, with the handspring and Gamagiri.
Stunning Jeff Jarrett, but then Danielson, who was taken down by Jon Moxley, and now Jon Moxley with this death grip on All Elite Wrestling. Does that happen? Now the cover, two, and very late kick out there, but just in time to avoid the defeat at the hands of QT Marshall.
QT Marshall with 60 wins in his AEW career. He made his debut in October of 2019, right when we started.
Those guys' appearance would get a huge pop tonight. Oh, yeah. And the fact the crowd is already this into the match without them is nuts. Do you think QT faces at Wrestle? Versus Mox. Just really process that.
And you know that the difference, the transformation of QT Marshall's body over the last 5 years, Tony. I mean, he's very different. You know, he's a lot.
Not wrong. Oh, almost didn't get that sleeper in.
The definition, the time he puts in, not just in the gym, but in the wrestling ring, for as odious as his.
Oh, no. What it is probably just a full recap of their story. Wouldn't be surprised if they have like full unedited segments in there, you know? Craig, no way. Oh. You're good. Only if JJ hits the Costco kid with the guitar did he? Yeah, but Jeff Jarrett is corny like that. Like, even though if he's a babyface, he would still say something like that.
As Stephon Smith giving the 10 count to both men.
Who says I'm a hack?
Yeah, I do. Right hands being delivered courtesy of the last outlaw, QT. Turning things around, though. Jarrett taking QT off his feet. Second one. QT's wild swing and a miss. Jeff Jarrett, back body drop.
Yeah, great quickness on Jarrett's part, ducking that lariat.
The youngest one, Hex.
Tried to turn his body to alleviate some of the impact, but he came down awkwardly, Nigel.
Oh, he's calling this one for you, Tony. Like you're the godfather. You've called in the hit on QT Marshall.
I'll take it.
Jeff Jarrett, the punches in the corner. QT staggering out. He is stunned by this boot to the midsection. Enziguri there by Jeff Jarrett. QT goes down. Jarrett now with the cover. The leg is hooked. And whoa.
No.
Great effort getting out of that by QT. Great effort.
Frustration on the face of Jarrett now as QT. Perhaps the benefit of youth as this match goes longer, Tony.
Ooh. How about that chop? I think that was the throat.
Chop on the windpipe, yeah.
The crowd reacting big to this and was trying to even.
Jarrett sends QT spilling out of the ring as now back elbow.
Really, we haven't even gotten to like the breakdown of the match yet, you know?
Now with the upper hand, note, Jeff Jarrett caught QT climbing up and drives him down. And now Jeff Jarrett.
Like, this is full on house show vibes.
Owen Hart earlier, the friendship of Owen Hart right there, the sharpshooter leading with the right boot, a page straight out of the Owen Hart playbook.
Yeah, but
40 years. That's nuts to me. I used to think 30 was just like huge.
Aaron Solo, the man who had a guitar cracked over his head 8 nights ago. Wait a second. QT, the roll up. 1, 2. And Jarrett able to kick out. But now, QT.
He just hit him with the stroke. What?
The temerity, the audacity, but no, not
Oh, Jeff sold me there. I was like, really? Did not look at the ref at all.
maybe a turning point in this match, guys.
The distraction. Get the guitar. Oh, did you hear that, Tony? Get the guitar. I don't think he's going to be singing a song.
the fans.
The concerned look on Stephon, like, wait, what are you telling him to do?
Filing in just a raucous QT such
Well, no, it still is very wild, Hex. It's very rare to happen. Just because other people have done it and has even done more doesn't mean that it's not an incredible precedent.
QT able to break free.
QT got out of that as well. Watch out, backslide coming, maybe.
Backslide 2. And QT kicking the legs, breaking the grip, and now the stroke for QT Marshall Jarrett. The cover, 2, 3.
That's how it's done. And good job. You cheered after you got the pinfall. The amount of times that AEW's hit the stroke and they just be like, yes, I hit the move. And then goes for a cover and a kick out or a breakup or something like that. I don't know because Wrestle Dynasty is going to be in Japan. I don't know a lot if that many people are going to be making a trip over, you know. Those wrestled every year, those 40 years other than 2021. Wow, that you see, that's an incredible precedent right there.
Broke his foot.
Jeff Jarrett.
Right. Didn't even pick up the guitar. And also no Costco guys. Sweet.
Toni Storm, a successful victory here tonight. You've been on quite a roll lately.
Lexi, there's a first time for everything, and tonight was my first pay-per-view, and I got the win. I can't believe it. You know, I gave it my best shot.
She even talks like she used to.
I'm over the moon. So I think it's safe to say that AEW is officially Toni time. What do you think?
Oh, dude, look who it is. Hi, I'm Deanna. It's so nice to meet you. I'm so sorry to interrupt. Hi.
I thought we actually met before.
What? Oh, last week, right? Oh gosh, darn it! I'm so sorry. You know, you must think I'm such an idiot to forget something like that. But you know what? Hey, I actually came with a proposition. How about we make a memory that no one will forget? Next week, on the first ever simulcast of Collision on Max, it's Toni Storm versus Deonna Purrazzo for the first time ever.
She did. She's been saying Toni time for years.
Yeah, I've wanted this match for like forever. Yeah, this would be
She was saying it back in like NXT UK and the Mae Young Classic.
Thanks for the opportunity.
The doofy's a little chuckle. Rookie Toni Storm, 3-time world champ, does not remember championship runs like at all. Like, girl, what?
Okay, I'm very excited for Deonna Purrazzo versus Toni Storm, but what is going on with Toni Storm? Have you seen
Good on
her?
them.
Is she okay?
I'm so happy that people are going to be able to watch the show without needing cable. Toni did the time warp again.
We are just under 30 minutes away from being live on pay-per-view with World's End. You don't want to miss a second.
As Leila's like an ogre.
Final pay-per-view of 2024.
Ogre.
I would say that this is where we excel. We kill our pay-per-views. How do people watch?
If you're in the United States, you can watch World's End on YouTube, Triller.tv, PPV.com, in demand through traditional cable and satellite providers, and Dave & Buster's.
Yes, and internationally, you guys can watch at youtube.com and ppv.com. Let's talk a little ladies action tonight. We've got the AEW Women's Championship on the line in a Tijuana street fight. Mariah May taking on Thunder Rosa. We've actually got Papa Rosa sitting right here behind us.
Ooh, Ray, I didn't even notice that parallel. That's nice.
He's brought dirt from the graveyards of Tijuana. Let me say this. With relatives who like to sit in the front row, sometimes they just
I don't blame you, Darth. I believe it. Toni Storm has done some astounding character work that has really taken off. Much more than it probably intended to. Like when the Timeless Act started, right? You could go back and see that I was thinking it was going to be a few months at most. But it really got some legs. It really took off. And they've really found ways to stretch it out. And it produced so many unique character moments.
I can't say it. Can I say it?
I'm wondering how it comes around, though, right? Because we have this whole Mariah story arc, but I think it doesn't end for her. It doesn't end for Toni. Once she gets past all this, it's still... She's got to find her mind again. Her descent all started all in 2023.
I mean, I can't even, I don't want to use the words to describe it, right?
Truly
It's a B. It was a B.
Yeah, it was a B, a bit of a B.
It was an A.
You know?
They did good.
But Thunder Rosa, no question.
Okay,
right here
well,
tonight.
Mariah May as champion, she has, she's truly been stepping on the neck of the women's division, absolutely demolishing any woman that gets even close to her gold. What do you think she has up her sleeve tonight?
She loves to get inside the heads of her opponents.
Yeah, Hex, it was supposed to be a heel thing.
Derogatory things about the women's division.
You go back to World's End last year, and it was Timeless Toni Storm in her first title defense up against Riho.
Well, that match is coming
And
tonight
people were
live
kind
on
of more
pay-per-view,
into
as
Toni
well as
than
the
Riho, it
TBS
seemed.
Championship, Mercedes Mone taking on Kris Statlander. Round 2. We saw what these women did at Full Gear.
Time will tell, but she's on that trajectory, Greg.
Statlander wasn't able to walk away the winner that night. What does she have to
It's
do?
really feeling like
Earlier, I chose Mercedes to be the winner.
she's... Yeah, she's like at Mick Foley levels, at the very least. Honestly, and I think, well, reinventing himself, I guess. That's Jericho's whole thing. I don't know. In terms of having like contrasting character styles, not styles, but characters, period. Well, while she beat Kris clean, she didn't beat her definitively. You know, she got that roll up kind of situation off the ropes. If she beats her again, I think it's gonna be like definitive. I hit my finish and beat you, or even submits her with the bank statement. But I don't know. I'm feeling like this is Kris's time. I'm just saying something because I did predict Mercedes. Because Mercedes has hit that point, right? Mercedes feels like the type of person, or like, until wrestling math tells me she's losing, I can't believe she will. Even then, I need to see it happen to truly believe it. That's a great shot, Jordan. I feel like I say that a lot. You have a good mind for wrestling. No, we are not. Why does everybody keep trying to speak this into existence? Why does it really feel like Mercedes is going to have another belt? I think someone comes out to challenge Mercedes after Mercedes. AEW wins. Okay. Really? Only 37? In 4 years? I feel like there's been more for them. I think Stat loses tonight. I think it beats Mercedes. For the TBS title? I can see it.
Isn't that something? That's, you never know what's going to happen, Tony, on 0 Hour. Well, you know what's going to happen with Matt Menard because he's a knucklehead. But I'm surprised with Renee Paquette.
I do think we wait until the simulcast, though. Riga. Shit. Yeah. Yes, Leila has made her choice. Right? Yeah, no, Leila's vibing. She's 80s have arrived. Shit's so funny. Gotta do the bit.
6:05 p.m. on the Superstation. These men made their names.
That shirt's barely on. The shirts are barely on. They're barely shirts at this point. They are like, they're bibs. Like, swinging the shirt around. Spin right back out. And back to modern time we go. I'm just being chief sometimes. It's gotta happen, right? The tag team we never knew we wanted. This theme does go hard, though. The evoke, they should just.
from the Dynamite Diamond Battle Royal. They got angry about it. They got in their face. So they even had a match with the
For sure.
opportunity to face
Christopher, I'm no doubt in my mind.
champions Private Party, which Leo Rush and Action Andretti won. So Top Flight even more bitter now.
Right, this presentation is really for them, I think, Jordan. It's interesting how they were able to just draw this line and like look so different without really changing much.
The opposition for Top Flight and the Outrunners. Let's go back to Justin Roberts.
Being accompanied by Don Callis, Lance Archer,
Oh, they got tag team music. I think this one's sticking, y'all. So here's my question, and I ask this a lot. 8-man tag team record. Does that count as a tag? Is that a tag team match? Or do 8-man tags have their own set record system? Because I feel like we only had singles, tags, and trios. And in the same way that triple threat and fatal four-ways count as singles, I feel that 8-man should count as tag team because it's like tag team matches for tag teams, you know? We're like Shady the Hedgehogs. Big Pop, we need a powerhouse tag team in this division. Yes. Pair of giants, quote-unquote giants. Yo, starting off with Air Wolf and Lance Hoyt.
In AEW, Tony, I mean, you got the Murder Machines, you got Top Flight, you got the Outrunners. Just all teams that are a few wins away from
Smooth. Wasn't making that snapmere happen, though.
There's no question that Leo and Action Andretti can become the next World Tag Team Champions, but I think down the road...
No, say, Mariga, I was coming in here thinking we were going to get a fourth pre-show match at some point announced. I wasn't sure about a private party. But also with the brawl we saw last night, why did we not get the match that we kind of have set up? And that is Action and Leo up against Private Party. It's perfect, guys. Lose to them. Hey there, Dresden. Welcome in. Hope your Saturday's been good to you. You been enjoying the 0 hour thus far? I hear that, Jordan. I think each division needs to have a program around the title and then a program specifically having nothing to do with the title. Maybe not nothing to do with the title, but not actively involved in the championship picture. You know, part of what makes a division is depth. And a big indicator of depth is, you know, seeing multiple teams vying for things. When there is a ladder to climb to that championship, now it feels more valuable when someone starts challenging for that championship, as opposed to, oh, I'm strung together a few wins, that's it. The belts exist now. Oh, all right. Just sprung onto his back like that. I was not ready to see that out of action. Right, Darth? I think we were just talking about that the other day, if not last night. I forget when, but yeah, we were talking about the potential All-Star 8-man featuring the people in the Continental Classic that did not make it to the finals. Like we did last year with, you know, like Danielson, Claudio, Mark Briscoe, and Daniel Garcia teaming together.
They are watching not only Leo Rush and Action Andretti, but they're watching all their competitors here.
Yeah, all four teams as Outrunners there.
Ooh, bush your butt.
Drop on Leo Rush and Andretti, wild swing and a miss. And one for Andretti as well.
You know what's great about this match?
I think it's possible, Dresden. I think we could see him pop up after one of the Continental Classic matches. I see him confronting Okada, potentially after Okada loses.
Of the Continental Classic. On the other side of the bracket, it's Ricochet, Kazuchika, Okada, a spot in the finals up for grabs.
Oh, we're going for the airplane spin. Oh, yeah. Bro had his fingers like all the way in his eyeball.
That's a question that's going to be answered later tonight.
You know, that match deeply personal, Nigel, for Powerhouse Hobbs because of his former association with Don Cal's family, and he was injured while conducting Don Cal's family business.
Made on an show. They said every tag match is 6.
Keeping error on the part of Don Callis Family Corporation Inc. And unfortunately, they let the contract slip.
We have 0 arguments against it. I feel like this is the part where I should present an argument because part of me likes isolated one-on-one competition and multi-person matches, but no, because not with how Lucha Rules works. Yeah, I can't find an argument against it.
Fans, we are just over 15 minutes away from World's End coming up on pay-per-view at the top of the hour. You can join us through traditional
Great,
cable and satellite
very well put,
providers,
Craig.
Dave & Buster's locations nationwide, Triller TV, PPV.com, YouTube.com, and that is all in the U.S. internationally. You can join us on PPV.com, Triller.
Ooh, if she had her own little faction, Taylor, that might not be a bad idea. Who would we put in a faction with Leila Gray, though?
Minutes away, coming your way, top of the hour, live on pay-per-view.
Yeah, I see him showing up, setting up something here on the AEW side of things. While building up some anticipation. I almost did my joke. Some anticipation with just inside joke with a group of friends. But yeah, build up some anticipation for his match at Wrestle Dynasty. Mega versus.
It's their demeanor, and it's their speed. We're seeing some speed here. Look at this from Lance Archer.
And the name should tell it all. They are murder machines. Anybody who steps in their way gets killed. Right now, the old adage, truth hurts, certainly.
Just Kiera and Leila? I mean, hey, I can see that working. Where's Kiera Hogan been? Holy crap, we haven't seen her in a bit. What is that noise?
That's all right. Now Brian Cage, Jawbreaker, and this could be the window of opportunity for
And it
Truth
looks
Magnum.
like it as Turbo Floyd eager to make the tag there.
As
Almost
Cage.
as eager as Tony Schiavone was to answer his phone as the Swolverine giving you a look at that incredible IFWB.
Oh.
Roll up there too.
I followed that for a split second. I was like, gotta do a moonsault?
No, what did Lois want?
Want to know what's for dinner tomorrow night? Oh, watch this. Look at,
what's for dinner tonight, though? And what is
Oh, Kiera, Leila, and Pre-Nominata. Ooh, that's fun.
Team Champions Private Party looking very confident with the titles over their shoulders.
You know, let me say something about Turbo and Magnum. Fans love them, and rightfully so, but in the ring, these guys can wrestle as well. There's more to them than just spinning around and being throwback to the 80s.
I mean, they
My man is hyped.
from Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, FTR, and I mean, that's a pretty good nod to have. But right now, the tag made Archer walking into the waiting boots of Top Flight. Meanwhile, Turbo Floyd, right hands, ping pong, and Leo Rush is scooping a slam on Action Andretti. Leo Rush walked right into
Scoop Slam Party.
Now going to work on Andretti and Rush. And a sandwich there.
I get that, Dresden, but also if she stays solo, I wouldn't mind it either. Riga sees the vision. Queen Aminata could be so big. Yeah, I feel like you just some sustained booking and she's made.
You want to see some power? Watch this.
Look at Brian Cage attempting a double suplex there on the Outrunners, but the Outrunners turn it around.
Great turnaround, great job, great teamwork from the Outrunners, guys.
As Archer, oh, wait a second. Turbo Floyd slipping free of the slam, and now the assist and the slam from Turbo Floyd.
Yeesh! With the double super kick. They were about to do it. The crowd does it. Red Velvet's on Ring of Honor. She just defended her title last Friday. Yes, Doggy. Queen Aminata as a champion is at this point overdue. Whoa, that inside out and then some.
Let's go for a powerbomb here, but discounting the Outrunners intervened on behalf of their partner Dante Martin. Double big boots. As now Andretti and Rush back into things.
Yeah, she actually just turned heel. Get Jade Cargill vibes from Rob. I don't know about Jade Cargill vibes. There's very different energy from the two of them, in my opinion.
But meanwhile, Top Flight working with precision there. The shotgun drop kick into the waiting German suplex from Darius. The reversal.
Nice. The step up with the tornado DDT. Let's go. I'm gonna get myself rigs around quick. That as well. Oh, this powerbomb choke. That's so ridiculous. Outrunner saving it.
Machine would have wanted that scholar had it not been for the Outrunners. Could have put a chalk circle around. Is that Darius or Dante? I can't see from my position.
Dante in the ring, yeah. But now he finds himself with the waiting. Oh, wow.
I agree with that take, Craig. Nice, yo, that. Leo Rush, selfish and getting that momentum for them. The win still goes to Murder Machines, but yeah, they were lining themselves up for that win. Cheating. Be hilarious if they come out here and be like, "Oh, you want your tag title match? Get it now, then." We're having to flex on them theme.
The top contenders for those tag team titles, Tony.
Awfully brazen for the world champs to come down, but I get it. That's what they're all about. They've got
Leo and Action joining the Hurt Business would be great. Flex on them. I don't know. They about to say for Fight for the Fallen? Whoa, all right. Hey, Satnam!
I couldn't be more proud of my friend Jeff Jarrett. Hey, somebody get Karen on the phone.
I just realized that this was the correlation. This is why Jeff Jarrett faced off against QT.
What's going on? Hey, what did he say?
For the last 30-plus years, the week between Christmas and New Year's, I reflect back on my career, and then I look ahead to the new year coming up. And this year is no different.
Possibly,
so
Christian.
Wednesday night, Asheville, North Carolina. Fight for the
Next
Fallen,
time.
the mother of all simulcasts. The Last Outlaw is going to make an announcement about his career.
What? Are you serious? Wait a second. Hey, wait, what? What? Jeff, what?
That just broke my whole brain.
Wait, Jeff Jarrett leaves us high and dry here tonight. Now he's got a big announcement on Wednesday. Not high and dry.
Food made, food consumed. Let's go, World's End. Yes. Perfect. We got just a little bit of time before the main card starts as well. Hey, I assume it's final year. That's what I'm thinking, too. I'm thinking we're about to get the Jeff Jarrett retirement tour. He probably wanted to let the Sting one breathe a little bit. You know, it's funny how we mentioned the 40-year thing a little bit earlier. I think he's probably seeing that at the time to That's the finish line, you could say. Yeah, final year announcement with a big push run. I'd love that. Honestly, let him get like a TNT title run or something. I think that would be fit. Don't bring him near no world championships now. And if you want to throw him a tag title run alongside Jay Lethal or something, dope too. Hell, making the trios run with Satnam. But yeah, now Jeff is just changing to tights. New gear is all, no stress. It just comes out. He's like, hey, yeah, no. I was just thinking long boys might be better for me in this old age. It helps, you know. It's probably more comfortable. Hey, welcome in, EO. Come on in, friend. We got you. Moving over.
Unprofessional. I will say, I think Moxley's strategy is let's get everybody in the building and then demolish the building. I think this is a good strategy for Moxley to take out as many people as once, and I expect total chaos.
Let's talk a little MJ.
Hey, you think I'm not recording right after last night? Oof. Good looking out, Hex. I was just wondering where you were at. By the way, y'all, please do drop a thumbs up if you haven't done so already, as we're coming into the main show here. We want to get as much recommendations here in the YouTube algorithm as possible. Those thumbs up, those bells on, those help us out a lot. Get used to that. Who started with the World's End video package? Haven't had it all 0 hats. Ooh, that's, you know what, not a bad shout. World's highest budget budget truck ad killing. Sweet boy, good. You remember? Double J. Oh, no, yeah. J-E, double F, J-A, double R, G, double J, double M. Hey. Oh, no, I do not remember. Hey there, Cam. Welcome in, friend. Welcome in. We're getting started. We're about to get started with this show. Ooh, I'm doing a heckin' excited. I am. I'm wondering what show is going to open up the main card. Are we going to open up with the C2 stuff? We're going to open up with Adam versus MJF. With Jeff's MMA gimmick in TNA. Ooh, I do not remember that. What? That's fucking wild. Alrighty, yo. Strapping a few things.
Sitting at home, not being a part of this. You win this, quite frankly, you can consider yourself one of the best wrestlers in the world.
He was the first Continental champion.
That's fucking nuts to me.
1 year ago. Listen, these guys have been on an absolute hellacious schedule. The matches that they've had in the last 5 weeks, absolutely incredible. It all comes down to tonight. 2 matches, 1 winner. Let's figure it out, guys. Will Ospreay.
We are going to be getting to that tonight. We will find out one way or another.
Telling us what's opening. Oh, is it going to be Takeshita versus Hobbs? Maybe. That would be hot. That'd be a hot opener. Thomas is definitely out. You thinking so too, huh? I don't know. She was playing that bit earlier where she like almost fully did the gimmick, you know, before she realized, wait, what am I doing? Yes, Dresden. He's going to be injured for a good bit into 2025. Good news, no Chris Jericho tonight. Oh my God, you're right. No Jericho on the pay-per-view. Oh, I love this so much. Alrighty, 1 sec, y'all. I'll be right back before the main card starts. I should be back in like 2 minutes. Sorry for all that.
You don't want to miss a second of tonight's pay-per-view. I've said it once, I'll say it again. We absolutely crush our pay-per-views here. You don't want to miss any of it. We want to give a very special thank you to Guns N' Roses for allowing us to use Welcome to the Jungle for this beauty right here. It's World's End. See you guys tonight on pay-per-view.
Bye, Eddie.
I return. And worry not, y'all. I was just hearing them say that they were going to be doing the song, and I turned around and came running back to my computer. I'm like, no, that's nothing I can let be played on the stream. So, yes. Got to mute it all the time. Just on time, so appreciate the heads up. Also, sorry about the little Discord miss out. Ooh, nice pie. Love that for you. You know, Riga, I didn't think about it until you pointed out, but that's actually hilarious. Shot driving through the desert. Welcome to the jungle. Sir, do you know your terrain? We're gonna do it some pie right now. I got so many damn Christmas chocolates and such. Aw, see, I'd trade you. Well, I guess I'd trade you if I had some pie, but I'd love some leftover Christmas chocolate. Hey there, Roughshot. How goes? Welcome in, friend. How's your Saturday been? You enjoy the 0 hour? Is it? And if not, you ready for some good graphs for the main show at least? Yeah, what do you mean? The famous jungle, the Sahara Desert. Hell yeah. And the curtain for the pay-per-view, we got you, Lone Star. Good looking out. Alrighty. And audio is back for those who are looking to sync with the show. I should probably hop on over to the main thing. Wow, that was so hard. I say sarcastically. I probably shouldn't be testing fate, though. But yeah, I'm just, like, so stupid happy that I've never had to use this damn Triller. Damn VPN to use Triller. Just jump from YouTube to Triller, like, that a normal thing? What? That's actually wild. You know, this is getting weird to me, Jordan. That's some weird tech shit. This morning, while I was in bed, my computer turned on by itself. Like, no kidding, y'all. There's nothing that there's no probable way that someone could have come over here to turn on not my cat, nothing, to turn this on. It just turned on. Well, let's not test the gods of say. Okay, yep, we're starting off with C2 shit. Wow, Ospreay versus Fletcher 2. Well, I guess 3. It's really their third match. Their first match was earlier this year, mid-March. GCW shirt? Yo, hilarious. But no, I got me some AEW themed merch on personally, though. I know you weren't talking about me, but I was just showing off this shirt as this is the last time it will probably be relevant. I mean, my life is on my life.
With the semi-final matches in the 2024 Continental Classic. Remember, the finals will go on.
Oh my God, Craig. I'm repping Switchblade tonight. Nice. No Jericho tonight. Hallelujah. Fingers crossed. We still got roughly 4 hours for Mans to find a reason to appear. What? Welcome in, my friend. You're here just in time for the main show. 0 hour was a nice time. Nice little taste test for the pay-per-view. Warmed us up. That 8-man tag. 8 tag. Was a lot of fun. Something tells me it's going to be a night of bocce for me.
The emotion of Ospreay against Kyle Fletcher. I love that emotion.
Rada! Right! Right! That a WatchaMania, if you will. I'll never get over the accidental shout out to WatchaMania sign because they wanted to do a botch. They were botching the name WatchaMania. 12 points. Good. What a way to start off for real. This match, oh man, this is not for the faint of heart. Did we get a time limit for this one, by the way? I'm pretty sure they do have it. I think it's 30 minutes, but I just want to make sure. Ospreay Prime is back. Yeah, the other hair, he stops trying to make Fletcher happen. He's not doing the old hairstyle anymore. Big match, White. Oh, absolutely, Pierre. Welcome in, by the way. Welcome in. But yeah, Kyle Fletcher is one of the on I believe it was Crispus Collision. Yeah. No, it was Dynamite, wasn't it? Yes, sorry. Miracle on 34th Dynamite on 34th Street. That's the one. Kyle Fletcher versus Danny Garcia being the main event was so awesome because it was really showing us the future of the company now. Oh, by the way, y'all, before we do the opening bell, please do drop a thumbs up if you're just now swinging in. Goes a long way in supporting the channel. And if you could be so kind, we're just on the verge of 20 thumbs up as well. So if you could hit that mile marker, that'd be awesome. All right, we're opening. Ospreay is back in the green, by the way. Crazy how it's done, Callis, guys. Caught immediately off that Hurricane Rana. This is a semi-main maximum recovery time. That's fair. Look at this Kyle here. God damn. Really? I mean, I guess I kind of get it. Now that I'm like really like analyzing it. I wasn't thinking too much of it. I think there could stand to be some details on the kick pads. Oh my god, these guys are so fucking fast. I'm trying to analyze the gear, but I can't even do that because they're literally blurring motion.
Seamlessly, two moves ahead in the human game of chess, as the late great Gordon Soley used to refer. Certainly Fletcher doing the right thing here, slowing things down.
You absolutely can, Wyatt. Please come around, friend. You need to be seeing this. Really a hovering curtain. Time to lock in, no truth. Ooh. Whoever did that, you're so fast. Thank you. Enjoy the show, my friend. Correct me if I'm wrong, but two superstars are going to come 2 times. Correct, Pierre. That's exactly what's happening here. The winner of this match is going to go on to face the winner of Okada versus Ospreay. I'm sorry, Okada versus Ricochet. I'm thinking it's going to be Okada versus Ospreay in the final, though. That's my personal prediction. Hand tattoo on his chin. How cute. These guys, pissed I've already paid for it. That's not watching them. Okay. No, I totally get that, Wyatt. That's frustrating. The way that you literally purchased the show, and it's not complying with you right now. I mean, the bright side is you'll have access to it all for always, you know. But at the same time, you shouldn't have to look for a bright side. My head says Ricochet. My heart says Kyle and Okada. Yes, Robert. Oh, we're about to get the Sasuke special. No. It's the greatest house dive. Remember, you can't cast it for with the bundle, so not for. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, I got myself a full gear AEW World's End full bundle pack myself, and I've been low-key nervous all month, right? Because historically, bundle packs have not been my friend. I'll purchase the bundle pack, but only have access to the first show, and I end up having to purchase the other ones again, anyways. Granted, one of those bundle packs was on Bleacher Report some odd years ago, and so that's not Triller's fault at all. But the other one was Triller, and I was not happy with it.
Taste kicked out of his mouth.
Back to full gear. Those ring steps.
Beautiful Tiger Roll. He anticipated the Hurricane Rana again. He even had his arms out ready to catch him. Apron powerbomb rough. It's implying you got Ospreay Okada, but they haven't promised that. Kyle can win and they can promote Ospreay Okada for another show too. Very fair, Regan. No, 100% great point, and I would appreciate that. What I've appreciated about this tournament so much is it's done something that pro wrestling doesn't get to do often, and that is completely subvert your expectations in ways that some people would consider doesn't make sense by wrestling math standards. Oh, the lawn dart into that much sturdier barricade. The pile driver stairs are back. Oh, no, you're right. Oh, shit. Oh, hail the mighty Fletcher. No. That's his fan base. And I suppose he is the almighty one. Seafood is a lifestyle. It can't be defined by some dictionary. He's really in a good atmosphere tonight. Oh, yeah. Just how they were popping for QT versus Jeff Jarrett, which was the second of three matches on the 0 hour, told me this crowd is here for the show tonight. Sign replaced. Oh, wow. He's bloody? Bro, we're 10 minutes in. Oh, we got a fuck you Kyle chant. Let's go. That fit was prepared, right? That's what. Never played.
That's going to make it tough for Ospreay because I'm telling you right now, Kyle Fletcher is going to ramp up the offense here now. At least I would expect him to.
He was lawn darted into a barricade. You're not wrong.
How Will Ospreay is able to prevail here tonight? It definitely puts him at a disadvantage for a final round match against either Ricochet or perhaps the
Damn, yeah.
tournament wrestler.
I'm sleeping on that.
Yeah, I said that Kyle Fletcher would ramp up the offense. He is doing anything but right now. This is the effect of Don Callis. Arrogance that's given to Kyle Fletcher, given in his game plan, it may come back to haunt him.
Yeah, he's bleeding a lot, to your point, Lone Star. That explains the kick pads. What move cut him? I think it was the lawn dart into the barricade. Mind. What move cut? In case, yeah, no, it was the lawn dart into the barricade, I do believe. Go ahead, Ospreay bleeding early ads.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I really am. But then again, when I think about the arrogance that he has now, maybe I'm not so surprised.
Good shout again with the licking.
No, certainly to your point there, took too long.
As Ospreay slipping out of the corner. Making Kyle
This
Fletcher.
match goes though.
It took some time. Yeah, and you get it right, and
The weaker he's going to get.
Ospreay got caught, and Fletcher another.
Woo.
This time into that middle turnbuckle. The cover. Two. Kick out, but you see Ospreay.
Look at that face, my God. How much more can Ospreay take?
How much more can he take? And
Yeah, oh my gosh, he is drenched in blood. He is dripping. Oh my god, he is literally dripping. See, like Fletcher looks at Will's blood. Nuts.
how heartbreaking would that
Gotta make it for the lack of blood at the ROH show.
this match end on a doctor's stop?
Right? We're out of New York. All right, everybody. Bleeding time.
End this one quickly. So much easier said than done, certainly when you're in the ring with a man with the caliber of Kyle Fletcher.
Ospreay had a very hot start to the tournament, picking up back-to-back victories. Juice Robinson, Claudio Castagnoli.
Ooh, time will tell, Jordan. I think you're on something with that.
In the middle, suffering.
People can't not be inspired by the work rate he has, you know?
Darby Allin, and of course, we have to give our best wishes to Darby Allin.
Cool and troubled up. Kyle just looks.
On Rampage last night by John Moxley and the Death Riders.
That was horrifying. And you know what? So is this. Doc Sampson reached for his bag. He reached for his bag. He's looking at this as well. How about this for an opening match to a pay-per-view, guys? Holy smoke.
Ospreay trying to blink the blood out of his eyes.
It's okay, Doc. He's still alive. Yeah, X-Kong. It's looking more and more like Will Ospreay's got an underdog battle here. Big boot. Need another shot. Nice with the corkscrew moonsault.
Standing sky twister press, only a 2 count. See that? Yeah, you see he's trying to wink that blood out of his eye.
Okay, I don't think Rock is how you nuts.
Ospreay might help himself by wiping his face on the apron or something just to kind of clear up his viewpoint. As we can just watch here, still able to...
The blood splattered in the opening match of this show. Ospreay wins, and he's a real one. He stayed bloody for 4 hours until match 2. Something tells me that some of that blood's getting washed off. It'd be unsanitary to sit in those blood stains for 4 hours, you know. I think they haven't even started yet.
Half and half suplex. Ospreay's momentum carried him through up to his feet. Now Kyle Fletcher picking up speed.
Nice. He hooks the inside leg, though. Not much leverage.
Actually given, as you can see now, the look on his face. Will Ospreay not 100%, again able to execute reflex action with the hook of a leg.
My thought here is he will unify it with another championship.
Empties the tank here tonight against Kyle Fletcher in pursuit of a victory.
You've answered your own question there. Ospreay, as I said, he's got to try to put Fletcher away quickly, get in the back, get some liquids inside himself.
I don't know why I had to read it like twice to process it, but you got a point there, Riga. This is Mox's wheelhouse. Bloodying himself and or an opponent. Granted, he's going to have a 4-way match, but surely this is setting a precedent for tonight, especially when we got a plunder match on the card. Tijuana Street Fight as well. Big same, Dresden. Unify at least 2 men's singles championships. You see, I'm torn, right? Because I think both the World Championship and TNT titles are locks. You cannot get rid of those. Yeah. The international title, because it's had some great runs, I don't want to see it go away. But if you had to just narrow it down to 2 singles men's championships, then I think the Continental and International title get unified into the TNT. But I'll settle for just unifying the latter 2. Like it should have happened in this tournament. Caught him! Baited him in. Around the bend with the super kick. Scale, yeah, because they're giving me... Oh, I'm pretty sure it's... How could it not be Muda Scale? What part of his face doesn't have blood on it? His left cheek? Got him! Got him with the Oz cutter. Hey, this isn't blood and guts? Gotta pop out of this crowd. Hell yeah. This crowd's so here for it. He's already drawn the elbow pad. He's trying to put this away early. Inside out off that lariat. Another lawn dart. Woo! Almost didn't make it happen, but he fought through. Oh, caught him with his own blade. Oh, this night. Blood cuts face from me. Yeah, it's okay with you. He needs to put this early at this point. No truth.
An incredible display of vociferous reaction. The epitome of AEW, where the best wrestle.
Splattered? No, for real. It looks like somebody used it as a canvas for abstract art before the match. I've seen death matches with less blood than this. No truth. Sesame, buddy. The way Pierre is presumably new here and went with the bit that Craig's had going. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I love this. You're gonna like it around here. Here. We're just dorks who love wrestling. The dog butts. The way he's got like all of Ospreay's blood over his head. That's what I'm saying. He's literally smearing his blood on his head with headbutts. And also, they're headbutting each other. Yeah, what? Hold up. I didn't even process that. Not even sure Ospreay thought he was going to jump for it. He was just going to catch him with the super kick, but damn. This do not help Ospreay at all. That's what I'm saying. Like, all this blood loss, and then you're bonking your head a lot. You got to wrestle another match against a top-tier athlete. Ha-ha! Caught his ass! He was going to get it, though. Ain't getting away with it this time. Oh! Still in it. Oh my gosh, I fully bought it too because the way he was just... Oh, it looked so violent. He always looks so violent. That shit just turned me into like an elephant. What was that, Trump? Stairs are still looming. Oh shit, check off stairs. Oh, and that means still in it. Still in it. Lads are too good. Big old knee. Oh, with the lager bomb. Not the best cover though. Should have pressed those arms with his legs. The reload his YouTube was lagging for me. No worries, Fred. All good.
And I understand why the physicality that he has suffered at the hands of Ospreay. I understand it.
Stevie Richards is gonna be happy about this one. Bro, chill. What is with the frothing of the mouth?
On the face of Kyle Fletcher as he's now closing in again on Ospreay.
Oof.
Nearly went down of his own accord, but Kyle Fletcher held him up there.
Yeah, you're right. Ospreay cannot even stand up here, Excalibur.
Okay. That's rabies. If Ospreay has left, if he wins, right? This is like these two lads at this point are not wrestling like they have another match after this one. Oh, and then up, he's going for that Styles Clash. Got it. God. So fucking good. He got him! That had leverage with the Styles Clash. I was wondering too, because he literally had him vertical over his shoulders. Nailed him. Yeah, we can't be mad with that, right? Woo!
Well, you better believe it. Will Ospreay is becoming synonymous with a standing ovation.
That was a fast and fun match, I say. The fact that this match went almost 20 minutes, too. Yes, bro. Deserve filthy. I hate that with all predictions. Medical attention? No, really. Like, bro, he's seeping blood.
That they are 1-1 after Fletcher's victory at Full Gear, Ospreay's victory here tonight.
I wonder how Kyle Fletcher feels sitting there in the ring after being beaten by Ospreay, hearing his name get chanted so loudly all around him. He hasn't even wished Tunnels won again. Rubber match at Kyle's home crutch. Ooh. Rubber match at Grand Slam Australia would be great. Oh, that's going to be there all night, I think. That'll be neat if it is. Need to stress. Let's go to. Confidently, we will just to cash to unify the belts next year.
Now, Tony, the resilience of Will Ospreay is the question. How can he come back and face either Ricochet or Okada later on tonight?
He's going to need some medical attention. There's no doubt about that. He had a big laceration on his forehead, as we saw, dripping blood down the one eye. So he's got to rebound on many levels.
And we've got the best medical staff in the world there. They're going to take a look at Will Ospreay, as I said, try and get some liquids, some fluids inside him, and he'll come out as best as he can possibly be.
Yeah, Will Ospreay, of course.
Couple two and a couple hot bombs, and Will be fine. And Will, comma, will be fine. Appreciate the comment, sir. Make it clear you didn't just stutter words. So we're going to be. Ooh, yeah. Something tells me he gets reopened up in the final.
His body, Will Ospreay is going to need to draw on every single ounce of reserve if he hopes.
I think they're using this time to change the canvas.
Tony, I have to ask. We know Will Ospreay moving on.
Super glue all the way.
Between Kazuchika Okada and Ricochet to join Ospreay in the finals.
Well, Will Ospreay, a hell of an effort. I can tell
Ooh. Yeah, I like that a little bit better, Jordan. At Revolution as opposed to waiting until next year's tournament.
I always thought he was going to win it. He's the Continental champion right now. I still think he's going to win this whole thing.
Nigel, same question to you.
Not a bad bet, certainly. Has proven time and time again. He is unfazed by any obstacles in his path. But this is a new Ricochet. We've all seen the vociferous reaction from Facebook, and I think that could propel him to winning the title.
We're coming up next with the other. Let's do it. Our final semifinal? You mean the second semifinal?
The semifinals are official. Ricochet wins the gold league.
After my loss to Takeshita, I said that the Continental Classic will be my redemption.
The Continental Classic was an opportunity for Ricochet to show us who he is.
Right again. It's funny too. When he was announcing this tournament, I didn't imagine him getting to the semifinals. I was like, okay, cool. He's gonna have a good showing in this tournament. On his way to the Hurt Syndicate. No, dude is in the semifinals, and I see people actually thinking he might win against Okada tonight.
If Okada wins the Continental Classic, not only does he defend his Continental Championship,
I also find this match interesting because we have someone who is really is real on the precipice of their heel turn versus somebody who is just starting to lean babyface again.
The greatest tournament wrestler of all time.
Theme bumps, and he's also coming out the heel tunnel now. Notably coming out the heel tunnel. Oh, all right. Look at him getting pyro.
That AEW Continental Championship, but he is going to have to win 2 matches. First over Kazuchika Okada, and then against Will Ospreay. Ricochet did beat Ospreay during the group stage.
Let's come out. We are back. No, for real, please. Please tell me people brought toilet paper to this.
Some confidence as he looks ahead in potentially his final 2 matches in the tournament. The victory over
Aw, nobody's throwing in toilet paper. Come on now. Don't get outdone by New York.
That's got to give him some confidence as well. So, in my mind, this is
Rough.
Ricochet's match to lose. We were already seeing the reaction from Ricochet to the people here in attendance.
Oh, yeah. If they brought it, yeah. That checks out, dog. Because, like, why wouldn't you, right?
And his opponent from Aichi, Japan, weight 236 pounds. He is the AEW Continental Champion.
Ooh, I like that jacket.
Kazuchika.
Yeah, not supposed to throw things. Okay. Bring a store full, right? Just walking in with just like the whole bundle.
Very much like the Continental Classic. Kazuchika Okada has won that tournament 4 times, 2012, 2014, and back-to-back victories in 21 and
I hear that, George. Personally, that's what I'm thinking final's going to be, but I can see them holding that back for the sake of this Ospreay Ricochet trilogy. Okada brought the paper. It's okay. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious if he goes outside underneath the ring and pulls out a roll of toilet paper.
You're talking about the man who is the youngest man ever to win the G1 Climax, and now he is the Continental Champion. Again, I do not see him being dethroned tonight.
Caused by AEW's Worlds.
Against a man who comes in with a lot of confidence, and there you take a look at the championship belt that Okada owns right now.
Oh god, dog! Could you imagine? That's vibe.
With such fanfare, and the fans have turned on him.
Why do you think they did that, Tony?
What's that?
Why do you think they did that?
I think it's been his attitude. It's been the way he's approached things. I think
Stiff lock up here. AEW Ricochet sponsored by Harmon. Hey, OZ man, what's up? I loved your work in '93 WCW. Hope you're having a good Saturday. How's the show been to you thus far? Another match to see what I want to see Okada. Yeah. 2 people Ricochet face would sell out. Oh, you know it's funny. I was just thinking, like, I hope they don't try to do TP merch like they did with Dominic, but honestly, they could pull it off. Now they pull in Tom saying jokes. Yeah. Taking away the toilet paper actually takes away from the character for me. I get that because the idea is supposed to be he's disliked that much. Okay, look at him. Look at him with his little Matrix ass kip up.
the fans here in general, the outpouring of vitriol towards Ricochet has been astounding as Ricochet.
Maybe
Harris takes down Okada and the drop kick sends the Rainmaker to the floor.
Still with the preeminent agility.
I don't agree with you, man. I think the product is the best it's been in a good while. Just took his head off with that boot. Yeah, and Yuta being a jobber, I don't know about that. The thing is, that was a bait and switch. That was to bait out Orange Cassidy. In that instance, their methods, I don't feel like are meant to be that much understood. They're kind of mad in that regard.
When he went to Dragon Gate in Japan in 2010, which is, I mean, all about the influence of Ultimo Dragon. So
Ayo, Seth, welcome in. How goes?
Indeed, similarities between both men who started the right way. Like so
Ospreay slowing this down, trying to keep Ricochet grounded, understandably so.
style, getting different experience with different, more experienced veterans. Oh, quiet.
Shushing the crowd, huh?
Ultimo Dragon, I called many of his matches back in the 90s.
Mango, you suck.
look at Okada.
Oh my gosh, Okada. The way the crowd popped so hard for that. The way you saw people stand up like, oh my god, that was incredible. Sneakers Wrestling right now it's had really good with both WWE and AEW delivery. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, Craig. And I think there's a lot of fans who have been so conditioned to like only one company can really be hot at the time. Nice. Now WWE cooking, AEW being not at its peak means it feels like somewhat. Yeah. And plus the new factor for AEW is officially worn off. AEW isn't a new thing anymore. And people forget that that was an element of it. So people want to go back to that even though that is no longer an obtainable feeling, you know? Slick by Ricochet, though, with that leg wrench. Yeah, I'm actually taking it out. I think it's it. Motion break will help us. It's possible Luchasaurus pops up, but I don't see Cage getting the title tonight. I think Mox walks out of here with the championship. What's good now, huh? Yeah, he's out here talking shit to the crowd.
You can understand why Okada is struggling at this point. That's Ricochet. The near leg is hooked. Okada able to kick out.
You can understand, here we are in Florida.
Very sound and mature take there, Jordan. So I can almost word for word resonate with that. I keep up with it regularly. But yes, it is definitely not the flavor of pro wrestling I prefer most. That's what they're saying. I was like, it's not goodbye. What are they saying? Your bald is just... Man, they do this man so dirty. This fucking crowd is so good. Right, the ref is bald as well, right? Like, what if Rick Knox is just like... Like, not sure if they're talking about him or not?
He's doing it all on his own now, and certainly whoever wins the Continental Classic will have to do that. Everybody else
He's winning.
Remember Will Ospreay waiting for the winner of this match in the finals later on tonight. What's up with your guy, huh? And interestingly, Okada, his final G1 Climax victory, tournament victory.
Pretty sure this is the first time these two have ever faced off, right? If they did, it had to have been like over 10 years ago in New Japan.
History repeating itself, but not if Ricochet has anything to say about it. He has the advantage on the Rainmaker right now. Okada, just so clone, so
The way Ricochet's like, damn, you're kind of tall, though.
Ricochet elevates up and over the top. Now Ricochet on the hop.
630 bump off of Rainmaker. Nuts. I can definitely see him finding some creative ass count. The scream. Put on his best Isaiah Cassidy impersonation. Reach out here for the love. Hell yeah, David. We're doing great. I'm doing great personally. Hope your night has been good to you as well. Oh yeah, that's right. They were both in the same match. Fair enough. Jordan.
You see a lot of similarities in MMA as well.
Yeah.
Some of the greatest champions in MMA history. Super calm outside. You keep your blood rate, your heart rate low.
Okada connects with that elbow strike in the corner, boot to the midsection.
Beautiful. Oh, crown him with that DDT.
Now the far leg is hooked. Two. And Ricochet kicking out, but you can see clearly rattled by that DDT.
Certainly make an argument that when Ricochet tried to exchange strikes with Kazuchika Okada, he came up on the short end, perhaps not the smartest decision for a man who certainly has the beating of Okada when it comes to agility.
Yeah, perhaps that's just the bravado of Ricochet, thinking he could stand and trade with the
Stiff elbow.
Kazuchika Okada lets that tombstone pile driver, but Ricochet knows that quite well.
Yeah, Ricochet is no rookie, guys, as you know. He's held over 20
And there's the
in his illustrious career, so he's been there and done that, as they say.
Ricochet the springboard, Okada the evasion. Ricochet.
Oh, nice. Duck. Good old back suplex.
And off the middle rope, the moonsault. 1, 2.
Yeah, no, Kyle Fletcher is like ridiculously tall. And from minute 20 to finish warming up. It's so insane to me when he has that mentality, when he has that approach. It's just like, how do you operate at that level?
All that Okada he's doing here is just absorbing some punishment and
Right? You got to be concerned for Ricochet because he hasn't even gotten to that Okada yet. You know, not Satin Tall. Only Satinum is Satinum Tall. Well, not only Satinum. Almost as close to Satin Tall. Satinum for C220.
Targeting the neck of Ricochet once again. The far leg hook. 2 and very close count there.
You could see clear as day. I called the strategy of Okada. That's why he's such a great tournament wrestler. He lets you unfurl some of your big guns. He absorbs it and then he counteracts.
That's exactly it. He's so used to taking high intensity damage in the ring. He's been in there with some of the best, taking some of the biggest and most dangerous moves.
There it is. Dropping the hammer on the chest of Ricochet. Straight down. No leap, just straight down on him. Kazuchika Okada.
Oh, he's going to hit us with it.
The Rainmaker. He's feeling it here tonight against Ricochet.
Will it be Kazuchika Okada? Ichiban.
Rainmaker.
Yep.
No, Ricochet. Fireman's carry just hoisted up Okada. As
Caught.
landing on his feet, rolling Ricochet.
And also I get scared for everyone's arms when Okada does that elbow drop. Yeah. No, I totally get that. I'm like that with overhead belly to belly suplexes. And diving headbutts. It's like I don't care how low the probability of the injury rate with it actually is. There's been historical injuries with it, and I don't want to. Oh! Ooh! Damn. That was vertical, but not quite vertical. You know what I'm saying? Wait, I won't be mad. That was nice, right? No, he saved it at the last second, but man, it honestly looked better because of it. Nice little floaty shooting star. Look at him being cocky with that cover. Shouldn't have been cocky with that cover.
Somewhat of a lackadaisical cover by Ricochet. He really thought he had the beating of Okada. Let's take another look at
Okay, guys.
It was picture perfect.
Wild.
But you could see not enough weight across the shoulders of Okada. And if you don't pin those shoulders,
Miz kicked out. I was like, oh wait, no, I'm not back in New Japan. What? Luckily, my neck broke my fall. Miz anime as nerd. You see, the thing is, right? That move is straight up based off of that match with Ospreay. He just does his own version of the hidden blade. Folded him with that drop kick. It's that crazy school of neck.
And now we're dead even on the mat. And Tony, that seems to be Ricochet's biggest downfall thus far in this match.
Have a coffee to wake up.
Attention to this great crowd here in Orlando. Yeah, it seems like one of the biggest hurdles.
Japanese has to take 3 neck bumps.
sometimes it can be difficult to focus on the task at hand, but certainly it looks like it now, Ricochet. For the second time.
Loading up that spirit gun. No.
Oh, nice. The spinning power slam. Hooks. Oh, Dunzo. Dunzo. And there it is. AEW where the neck is strong. Yeah. There it is. Ospreay Okada. W. Protect your neck. Your headphones. Oof. Aw, that's rough, friend.
Versus the aerial assassin Kazuchika Okada and Will Ospreay for the Continental Championship.
Well, two gentlemen, like you mentioned earlier, that know each other quite well, Excalibur, and we can't wait to see what's going to come up a little bit later on. But I would dare say that Okada is in a lot better shape now than Will Ospreay is.
Well, yeah, no question.
You know what? That's fair.
But we are also
Right, Jordan? The way he's got so much left in the tank.
Ospreay Okada.
Look at Ricochet feeling all salty. There it is!
Joining us here at the announce booth.
Yes, he will, but
What?
Before we get to that,
Yeah, unexpected development here.
Swear.
He's had some barbs.
So that could have been
Aimed towards Ricochet. Ricochet likewise back at Swerve. And
for real, Christian. Yeah, no, the fact that it was the single one landed perfectly in this set. Yeah, exactly, Jordan. That's what I was feeling like to me, too. It was like, that feels a little too contrived. And the way they caught those shots, too, made it feel like it was trying to encourage other people to do it. Ready for him to be like, you should say who was going to win. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lone Star. Because I think they put down like 5 or 6 ring mats a night so they can just undo one when they got to, like, you know, when they got to tidy up.
now, congratulations for you making it just as far as I did last year in the Continental Classic.
I think they also sanitized the mat underneath afterwards.
If me correctly, you said that you were going to win the Continental Classic. Am I right?
Oh, off the entrance. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I gotcha. Damn. I kind of wish they would have let that stain stay. Appreciate you pointing that out.
I said that
Shoppers.
if you
Principal.
blew it, which you just did, I was going to embarrass you. And I
Damn,
was
yeah.
big.
I wish that bloodstain was still there.
Ever since you stepped foot here at AEW, you did exactly what I expected you to do, and that was run your mouth. Whether it be on interviews, whether it be on social media, you went even as far as to say that if it wasn't for you, AEW wouldn't even exist. So what I'm alluding to is basically you talk a lot of mess, Ricochet, and I, Swerve, got to be the one to come out here and clean up your mess. And you know the best way to clean up a mess?
There you have it.
Now, everybody in the front row, we want to help Ricochet, right? We want a clean slate going into the next year for Ricochet, right? We're going to forget about
Lifetime.
2024 and we're going to
That's where all the TP went.
Now with the instruments that's being presented to you by
Right, Lone Star. They still house that to me. I'll be like, put in bag.
Ricochet here a happy new year. On the count of 3, we are going
This
to
is a good
wish
help to make it a thing. Yeah.
a happy new year, right? 1, 2, 3, happy new year.
Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. Because it's just like.
Typically in Japan, they throw the streamers before the match.
Bro is so mad.
Happy New Year, Trevor.
Ha.
I just wonder if this is a wake-up call of any sorts to Ricochet, who has been just
it's a disgrace. Is
Bro is seething.
no need to try to embarrass Ricochet. And mark my words, come 2025.
Okay, clean the crew it's right. Come on back out, y'all. All right. They were like, "Who's this gonna be after every match?" Yeah, probably. Be ready. Ricochet is born. He's gonna have a field day with it. No, for real. Character development for Rico. You love to see it. You love to see it. The Continental Classic has been so good for this character arc. It's kind of wild. He's got a character, y'all. Like a character.
Potentially the greatest tournament wrestler of all time versus the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay. The resilience, the resolve of Ospreay is going to be tested. Yes. I think, to agree that the degree that Ospreay's never experienced yet.
And once again, will Ospreay
The show so far, yes, EO. Our one of the main card is hitting.
Yeah, I understand our cameras in the back trying to get
That look when you went to the cheese curls.
Ospreay. Let's take a look at what they can find.
Well, congratulations. Moving on to the finals of the Continental Classic. However, standing across the ring from you, your former mentor from New Japan Pro Wrestling, Kazuchika Okada. Physically, mentally, have you ever been in a situation like this before?
I don't look too bad, do I? There's something on my face. Nah, I understand he wanted to clean me up there. But I thought to myself, you know what? It don't matter. These people are going to see a lot of wrestling tonight. They're going to be exhausted. But by the time I get out there, let me tell you guys, I think I've wrestled him about 10 times and I've lost about 8 of them. So there's one thing I need from you guys, Orlando. Carry me through this, please, for me, all right? Get up off your asses and tell me that I can do this, because I'm going to fight every single inch, every single nail for you guys, because I flipping live for this shit, baby. Oh, got a bit lightheaded. Honestly, feel like being hit by a truck. But tonight, this is about overcoming one of the greatest tournament wrestlers of all time. This is my mentor. This is my big brother. So after I beat Okada,
You're getting punched in his arch. Oh my god, he actually did, Craig. There's blood there that wasn't there before.
of Tony Khan, let's fucking go, lads.
Yo, what's this graphic? Whoa, why didn't we have these graphics before? I love these graphics. Great job, Eddie. Guys, he swore it. Wait, oh no, you nodded off. Ricochet got showered in toilet paper.
2022 win of the Women's World Championship is one of the most beloved moments in AEW. A moment she has been chasing ever since.
As long as you believe in me and my heart is beating, I am going to fight until I get that title once again.
Mariah May, my father has a message for you.
Mira, Mariah, mocosa engreída, te va a cargar el payaso.
I'm not fighting you alone. I don't care about my friends, my family, or my culture. I care about one.
Yes, Okada did get the win.
Touch that championship in over 2 years. But when I did, I never forget how precious it feels to hold something like that.
The Disney World.
What are we having? A tier 1?
Right? Oh my gosh, that's AC back. That was a meme for a while as well. Oh, you already know we're getting the table ramp, right? No, actually, though, Riga. Trevor Puma.
The Tijuana Street Fight lets into the ring, and the dapper yapper Justin Roberts to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen,
No, they're encouraged.
For the AEW Women's World Championship. Anything goes, and falls count anywhere.
Oh, falls count anywhere in this one. Okay. As we can say, Sledge Hendricks. Just finished booking our vacation for Disney Cruise next summer. Yo, that's super dope, man. I bet that's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay. What a look. The chains hanging. This is truth. In fact, first person to beat Mariah May in a singles match was Thunder Rosa here in AEW. Let's go off of this one. Yes. Ooh. And there is Papa. I am so ready. I'm so ready for this spot. Also, the bag of sand from Tijuana specifically. Back sand, soil, dirt. I forget which word they used, but yes.
Her second reign as AEW Women's World Champion to begin as special as her first reign did. Her first reign defeating Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, in that
This is a shit, but definitely worth the price.
hometown of San Antonio.
Hell yeah! Wow. Sure enough, Orlando.
To begin with her father seated at
Grave dirt. I think so. Yes. Oh, Mariah getting pyro as well. Let's go. Who's the staple gun inside of it?
And let me say this about this matchup very quickly. Thunder Rosa seems awfully confident going into this, but if we want to think that she's going to be able to dominate
Staple gun inside the pinata. Honestly, would believe it. The staple gun is kind of a staple of AEW at this point.
she's a fighter, and she readily stepped into this match knowing what she's up against.
Oh, it would be so legal. This is even going to be a false count anywhere street fight at that. Just flying into the shot, takes her out. That was great. Woo.
That was hardly fair. And, well, it's a Tijuana street fight. Anything goes here. As you see, the World Championships on the line here.
Thunder Rosa, of course, we mentioned the former AEW Women's World Champion, was never
Nice.
to lose the title.
I thought she was going to follow up with pound. The sliding lariat, though. Always a fun one. Not as smooth.
Early pinfall for the former AEW Women's Champion Thunder Rosa, who, and I don't like to say this because obviously everyone knows my affection for the AEW Women's Champion, but I would say that this style of a match has got to favor Thunder Rosa. She's been
I was going to say, let's get more into the fight aspect.
matches of late. That Dia de la Muertes match, a bull rope match.
And we're getting into the excessive violence quickly. Choking her with that bandana, kind of barely. But still.
Committed, did the champion. Thunder Rosa ducking underneath, and now Thunder Rosa with the champion.
I was going to say, it's good to have that drop kick scouted. So Mariah May uses several different versions of it. So you want to be ready for it. Meanwhile, I think that move could have stood to be a little bit worse. I think Thunder needs to lay these shots in a little bit more.
Now Thunder Rosa, the cover. Mariah May able to kick out.
Some would say it has been the year of Mariah May.
You've been saying that every Saturday that I know you.
Well, it wasn't. What they say. Simping ain't easy.
It wasn't Mariah May's night.
Well, all right then, Nigel. If you're just going to say the quiet part out loud.
Picked up the victory in that match, and of course that was just a straight singles match.
Oh no, are we doing one of those like collected chair spots? Where they have like the chairs set up back to back. No, I didn't. What? Riga, that's wild. Left field. Well, kendo sticks. Yo, let's break out the kendo sticks. I mean, I don't think they'd be very thematic for this, but I don't care. Then again, neither are aluminum bins. You won't see those on the streets of Tijuana. At least I don't think. I don't know. I've never been there, so I guess I can't say it for sure.
Mariah May trying to put some distance between herself and the challenger. Remember, it is falls count anywhere. It's anything goes here in this Tijuana street fight as they're battling up to the top of the stage. Oh, DDT! There you
Rough.
go. Thunder Rosa stunned. Mariah May, the cover, trying to end it. Thunder Rosa able to kick out.
Good job of trying to end it quickly. Get this over with and not have to go through anything else.
You heard the slap of flesh with the DDT as Thunder Rosa tried to get her knees underneath herself.
Oh, all right.
Some of the impact to the head. What's that?
Is that a bottle of tequila?
What is that?
I believe it is a bottle of tequila.
Golden tequila.
Mariah May.
Ew. Wow. Okay.
That's the first.
Where's the worm?
It's cover. Thank you for the Hoonigan commercial reference. The pics in Orlando. I was like, reference what?
Her opponent with spirit, literally and figuratively.
Missed spot. Yeah. She didn't do the mister. Yes, tequila is brown. I think there's also a clear version of tequila, but I usually see it be brown. While she was rolling, just threw the trash can at her. Tequila brown. Let's see. Oh God, you got way too many. That's for sure. Oi! Oh, okay. Brown tequila. So whiskey.
Just as tough.
Mariah May definitely showing her toughness here, and she's going to need even more of it to survive this assault by Thunder Rosa for the AEW Women's World Championship.
And back to the ring. This Falls Count Anywhere match.
We saw the deep lacerations in the forehead of Will Ospreay earlier.
Just go down seven to keep it pretty calm. Gotcha.
Shown her toughness ever since winning the AEW Women's title. So many people gunning for the gold, including even a former friend, Mina Shirakawa, who had her in the title.
And latest challenger before tonight for that AEW Women's World Championship was Mina Shirakawa. Right now, Thunder Rosa.
Yes.
Thunder Rosa driving that chair into the throat of Mariah May.
Mariah May has to realize, one, everybody's gunning to become women's world champion in the women's.
Oh my God, that headbutt. So many headbutts tonight. Can everybody leave their headbutts at home, please?
Jealousy, that's what it is. Pure jealousy of the God-given talents that Mariah May has.
How about a knee strike? And now Mariah, the cover, two. Thunder Rosa able to kick out.
Mariah May, one of the reasons we used to sing England Rules the Waves.
I've never heard that one.
Because you grew up in a...
It's a bit more overdrive.
Or was it Virginia?
Never mind.
As Mariah May...
This. Headbutts.
Thunder Rosa.
And there was a mirror too.
Thunder Rosa, though, firing back with one of her own. These are
Oh my God, you're right, Jordan. Both of them are. Forgot that it was won that title.
you will find anywhere inside a ring is Mariah May. Thunder Rosa just teeing off on one another.
It's a great call, Excalibur. You're right. Heavy hitters, women's division, plus all this plunder in the ring.
As Thunder Rosa taking the champion for a ride. And Death Valley drive.
Okay. That's not the direction I thought she was going to spin. She would have spinned before that. I thought she was going for something else.
Slow to capitalize because her equilibrium was damaged as well on that turn. Not a bad job, but she couldn't cover in time.
Mariah May unleashed that vicious headlock.
Agreed, Rico. Yo, we haven't seen that yet, though. I'm hoping she breaks out a table and goes for it. Forgot me that you made me forget that that was a spot.
Thunder Rosa with the pinata.
Yo, pinata tax. Let's go. All right, Cabaret.
Not candy in that pinata. Those are thumbtacks. And Mariah May clutching onto that bottom rope. Don't blame her.
Track. Nigel keeping salty. This is due to happen. I don't even know if it'd be a heel turn. I think it would just be comeuppance for Nigel. But no, it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit different if it happens. Oh, Mayday on the tax. Yeah, she cleared the space for her hand, but Aubrey could have easily smacked attack by mistake. No more willing to get bloody and brutal. Agreed, Riga. And I'm wondering if they're really trying to take a slower pace with this match. Because they still both have so much left in their arsenal. We both know that they can. We all know they can get much more creative, violent, and can endure a lot more damage. I'm wondering if this ends up being, if we're like barely halfway through the match, you know? Just did wobbly. Took man's cane. Are you that? Girl, nuh-uh. No.
Impersonations as well. What can Mariah May not do? This is fantastic.
And remember the disrespect that Mariah May showed to her own.
Oh, the classic. Oh, she's wrapping it around her knee. She's screaming from the pain it's causing. I dig that. Hooking that, like, that has to hurt your arm. She seems fine though. I guess she did hook it right with those arm pads, but still. It wasn't phased at all by that top. Man was like, bro, this is all you got from me? Yo, would I? Damn. I do kind of want to make it a goal of mine to watch more wrestling. We're getting New Japan Worlds. I'll have some access to New Japan right then and there. Don't they offer other wrestling on there as well? Or am I thinking of a different service? Damn! All right.
Under Rosa, as we mentioned, was never defeated. To lose that AEW Women's World Championship, perhaps on the verge of reclaiming that title here. Bringing the table
Gotcha.
into play. Let's not forget when she won the
You see, Dresden, that's the next one that comes to mind, specifically because I've seen some good stuff announced for the January 3rd Stardom show, and I'm like, damn, I kind of want to watch that.
Oh, I'm not sure I can watch any more of this. Come on, Mariah.
Thunder Rosa with that table.
But in kayfabe, give it back to you. No, I get you there. Like, if that's kind of needs that, maybe I should give it back. Maybe I should. Semifinal is the one with multiple feds. Gotcha.
Thunder Rosa needs to be careful though. She's got those tags in her boots. Can't afford to miss.
Nice. Oh, rough though. She did it on the outside. It's Wrestle Universe. Ah, appreciate you, Cam. Yeah. I'd want the one that's going to give me New Japan and Stardom. Semifinal is the owners. Gotcha.
Incredible missile drop kick, sending the champion into the cover.
And now the cover two, and Mariah May able to kick out.
Because, yeah, like I've already said, we're doing watch-alongs for Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle Dynasty. Yes, my American friends, it's going to be a rough one for us. But but consider it, you know, turnabout's fair play. Our friends over in the UK, our friends elsewhere in Europe, India, Australia, we have a lot of people international, and they all have to watch wrestling at ridiculous times. This is peak. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, how is she going to get out of this? Oh, never mind, by not mates. Being let go. Can't get enough. Yeah, I hear you there. We're watching Mania after all, you know. It feels we're watching Mania for a promotion and a half. Like, a lot of it is scheduling and stuff like that. But here's a goal for this to get to a point where that's a possibility. Aubrey just went on some of the attacks. She was like, oh shit, ow. Oh. Oh. Damn. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the Storm Zero through the table off the apron. Oh, that's a hellacious finish. 2.5. We've covered 100% of LMP shows. Fair enough. And that is something I fully intend on sticking with. Fatality. Damn.
The dirt from the Tijuana graveyard, but her hands are clean. The AEW Women's Champion leaves Orlando with the title, and I couldn't be happier.
Mariah May, the 7th successful defense of that AEW Women's World Championship. Thunder Rosa put up a hell of a...
I'm so curious to see the confrontation between Mariah May and Toni Storm.
Celebrations in order, fellas. I'll have to see you later.
And fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5, get $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins.
Oof. It's rough. All right. Leg stretch break. Be right back.
And now for a word from our partners at DraftKings.
Watching my special, aren't you?
No, I just got this great NFL offer. Guaranteed, all up front. And this one's going to be hard to pass up.
Breaking news. LeBron James has a guaranteed NFL offer. He says it's, quote, going to be hard to pass up.
Seriously? Ooh, somebody got to call a plumber, because you got a leak.
With DraftKings, new customers turn $5 into $150 if your bet wins, paid instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
And now the match to determine who will control the Dynamite Diamond Ring for one more year. Will it be Adam Cole or will it be the only man we have known to hold that ring, MJF?
MJF is back. When Better Than You Baby first started, I didn't give a damn about you. But I'll admit it, eventually I did start to care a little bit. You don't deserve just any match. You deserve the match. That is exactly when you became a liability.
MJF looks like he's seen a ghost.
Get close to somebody and then turn your back. It's what you do. I just did it better than you, and you know it. And you know in your heart that you were going to be the one to turn on me first.
Right I was. The same place where you tried to end my world, I end yours.
It is Adam Cole versus MJF for that Dynamite Diamond Ring at World's End.
You will die with a void of unfulfilled vengeance.
Oh my God!
I am sick of pretending you're the hero when really you're the villain.
You are a dead man, and I will finally finish this.
The villain who must be terminated, and you will be. And for that, you can thank me later.
And I'm back. I should tap them first. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. This is the death of the... I mean, granted, the shirt kind of lost relevancy for, like, a while ago, you know? But last true time. I'm still gonna wear it, because I dig it. But no, I was a fan. MJF. It just feels like it's everything's coming up MJF when I think of the wrestling math, you know? Her entrance for the steel cage match, Hex.
That I've known and I've covered for many years. He's a liar, a backstabber, an insecure jerk.
See Mike Bennett, Matt Taven.
Although I would pick something a little bit like more cut and dry. I'll say tonight's entrance, yeah.
No one quite like Maxwell Jacob Friedman, and that is something I am very thankful for. Absolutely. We only have to deal with one of them.
And his opponent from Panama City, Florida, weighing 194 pounds.
Already out? MJF wins that storyline is finally over, so they can. Let's go, baby. Yes. Oh yeah, the jacket is kind of back to his roots too, with his first AEW jacket. You know it's all about that. Kingdom boys are always screwing Cole tonight. Yeah, it really feels like that writing's on the wall. Cause yeah, like why are they out here already? Ooh, I love the background barricade effect there. Agreed, Hex. That's where I'm coming from, at least for that instance, you know. Just being for the ring, I don't think the person holding that. Agreed, Wyatt. Even if them not being at the company technically means they have not found that version of themselves yet. It could theoretically be somebody who is under contract, but there is no character, you know what I mean, that I can think of that benefits from the ring, like MJF does. And it's weird because, like, I don't see that person directly beating MJF for the ring either. At some point, they gotta get it. Exactly what I meant, yeah. Ooh, pump, that nasty pump kick. Also, gotta love no spray tan from Adam Cole tonight. They're really driving that point home, though, which makes me wonder if Adam does actually take it. It's a great shot, Dresden. Maybe, now that you say that, Nick Wayne. Yeah, Jordan, like, what? Because, like, what's the thing, right? He has it, and for, like, 4 months he doesn't use it, but then he does. And then we inevitably have to face somebody in storyline coming up to him and being like, see, you're being, you either die the hero or you're living long enough to see yourself become the villain. And he realizes how much like MJF he's becoming. And then we come back to this program. Okay. They're trying to chant him on. Oh, dear. The entrance she had against Britt Baker. Same, George. That's where I was coming from. So Jacob F-Pub. Two-blade drop, so close. Let's see here. Because this is like the 4th match on the card versus the 1st match on the card, but yeah. So does it really matter? Let's just start moving on. Is this match just going to be MJF beating the crap out of Adam Cole?
The disorientation from having his head bounced off those steps and then the ring post in quick succession.
And we're also seeing a lot of posing from MJF, and that's part of arrogance. So that's also pretty shrewd. You know, he's trying to just slow this contest down. He's doing a great job of it so far because I really
big agree, Jordan.
When it comes right down to it, the guy who's faster, the guy with the most endurance, maybe Adam Cole.
I think technically Cole. Barely though.
The fatigue for Adam Cole could set in earlier than it typically would. Where he not bust open is now MJF digging
Ooh.
his teeth into that.
Y'all getting static. If you're getting static, that means others are getting static too. Gonna clear that up right now.
Individual. I mean, there's not enough words to describe what a piece of garbage MJF is.
And I think Adam Cole would agree with you. I know Roderick Strong would agree with you.
Like he looks closer to his Ring of Honor look. Could be. He could have been having a new workout regimen because you think about it, he had an ankle injury, and it's very hard to train without being able to use your ankle as a basis.
Because MJF has the advantage.
Of course, Cole trapped in this headlock by MJF, forcing that blood to well towards the top of his head, forcing that blood to flow more freely through that laceration opened up by the ring steps. Now the reversal. Cole swinging a miss, leapfrog.
Oh, caught him for the powerbomb? Powerbomb backbreaker, rough. Good again so far. Awesome. Glad to hear it.
Let's take a look one more time at that backbreaker from MJF. Take a look at this execution from another angle.
Wow, tremendous anticipation there by MJF, catching Cole in midair, and there you see it slow motion. It was almost like 2-for-1. It was the backbreaker, and then Cole coming down on the canvas on his neck as well. Right.
If I ask, dude, does 40-minute matches for fun? They're like for real. Yeah, no, and don't get me wrong, Riga. And I don't think you're saying this also, but just for clarity's sake, I don't think Craig is saying that that's the case. Personally, I think it's just a different workout regimen. You know, like, you can work out in a way that doesn't necessarily build muscle. And for some people, if you don't specifically build muscle like that, then it won't maintain muscle volume won't maintain. Yeah.
Yeah, shattering his ankle, keeping him out of action.
Yeah, that was disrespectful. Say in this chat, just on the subject of his physique. Fair. Yeah, no, because you're right. There is a lot of unnecessary criticism to his physique. And personally, I'm of the mindset in pro wrestling is like variety is the spice of life. I think everybody being body beautiful is absolutely boring. A bit of static criticism. Okay. Understood.
It's quite a record. You got to admit that.
MJF, his name is all over the history books here in AEW. Of course, the Dynamite Diamond Ring, as we've talked about, his 406-day reign, the longest single reign of any AEW World Champion here. Oh, Cole. Uh-oh, Panama Sunrise.
Not again with this ankle, bro. There you have it.
Smart move by MJF. He saw it. He could see it. And now he's going to focus on it.
And we saw
Out of every company he's had a chance in. Like, right? Like, got the chop block. I feel like his first match back really opened people's eyes. I think the one against Buddy Matthews. I mean, granted, it had that one weird spot in it about the doctor taking him out and stuff. But a lot of people were reminded, like myself included, why we love Adam Cole so much. He's so fucking good.
Sunrise is such a big part of Adam Cole's offense, Tony, and for him to go, that was instinct. Sure. But he was, now it's Cole.
That's a great shout, Greg. Yep.
Right now, Cole, and trying to regain something.
Yeah, this is tough to watch for Adam Cole because remember that injury, I mean, it was career-threatening. Cole didn't know if he would ever be able to wrestle again. And now MJF.
Yeah.
Look at this. Just disgusting, terrible individual. MJF wrapping that left leg of Adam Cole.
Why are you talking shit to Thunder Rosa's dad like that? Oh, is Thunder Rosa gonna come out and start beating his ass now? Remind me of Danielson when he came back selling his neck. Or wrong with this knee code. Oh my god, you're so right. Rollins' knee is still a thing to this day. You're so right. Of course, we've seen Danielson with the neck as recent as All In. All Out. Perry was certainly going for it.
As Adam Cole buying himself some time, but how much damage has been done to that previously injured ankle?
So much damage is Caliber, but in that he can't get on his feet. Can Cole to get down and attack MJF?
Ooh, he's busted too.
Busted open as well. Yes, isn't that a great sight? I hate to say that, but it is.
And that's such a great sight, he said. Oh shit, is Bryce gonna get busted open next? I just can't wait. 5 minutes from now, we just see Bryce after a ref bump, just blood seeping down. When did Max last? I can't remember. It was. I think it was during his world title run.
Intercepting the right hands, firing back one of his own. 3 in a row. 4, 5, 6.
Everyone backstage. Yes.
Battering MJF and now climbing the ropes. Taking out more than a year of frustrations with MJF.
I love that despite the stigma around this match, people are still into it. Listen to this crowd through this match. World's bloody end.
Digging his teeth in the forehead, and Cole once again up to the middle rope, maybe Panama Sunrise.
Got him. Oh my goodness. Perfectly into position. Oh, into the boom. Still in it. Still in it. Oh my god. The fair comparison to the confusion with the story, at least big and
And remember, Adam Cole has never beaten MJF one-on-one. They're two
right.
a time limit draw in June of 2023. And MJF.
They're the way they're making the fact that they are in this position, but the fact that they're also making it work. Testament to both of them. That'll stop his ass. Masterful kick out. Agreed. Such explosivity to it as well. Oh no.
But now MJF diving at the knee of Adam Cole once again, trying to weaken that left leg. Because not only does that inhibit Cole's ability to hit that Panama Sunrise with the boom as well.
Yeah.
Now you're taking a look at what these guys will remember. The Dynamite Diamond Ring.
Wait.
I hate you, piece of shit. I never gave a damn about you. I never gave a damn about you. You piece of shit.
You say that, but like 2 weeks ago, you just not even like last week. You just said you did. I was spitting his face. Nah, dude. Rough.
But no, it was there lurking all along as Adam Cole. Oh, Cole, the single leg taking him down, and now MJF turns the corner, the figure four leg lock.
Looked like he grabbed at something there.
In serious trouble here.
Look at the effort. You can see just etched on the face of MJF.
No, really, it's like every single match MJF has, he reminds us how great of a wrestler he is. And somehow, some way, we managed to forget before he comes back around to him having a match again.
So we're going to see exactly how much Adam Cole can take. I would say what he's made of, but we know what he's made of. So let's see how much he can take. It takes
Teeter the other way, maybe? No, he's got it. It's rough on the hips. There we go. Got it. There it is to the ropes.
But Adam Cole, he's endured more. He's been through worse than this figure four. He's wanted this match with MJF.
The camera keeps panning over to them. Like, I feel like they're making it so incredibly obvious.
And that is just what MJF is getting here tonight. A fight from Adam Cole.
You are taking a look at two men who have pushed each other to the limit here, and they are both just trying to get to their feet.
Wrestling logic.
To his feet.
Oh, now MJF, though.
So real, though.
Diamond Ring is stationed behind Taven and Bennett.
Striding towards Taven and Bennett, but...
Oh, my gosh. A temper tantrum. Wait a minute.
Referee Bryce Razor was attempting...
Nah.
Don't do it, Bryce. He's trying to get Taven and Bennett thrown out. You didn't see it. Don't do it. No. Excalibur, we know what this is about. He wants to get the ring. He wants to use it to win the match.
Now,
Damn. I'm not the smartest man in wrestling tonight. True.
Referee's got his back turned. The Dynamite diamond ring on the right hand of MJF. He's won countless matches just this way.
Haha. Oh, plans aren't thwarted yet. Oh, the plans might be thwarted. The way that Bryce is still talking shit. They're coming back now because they see how it's going. Yo, this backfired on MJF. Or not. Or not. Okay. Wow. Damn. No, I'm with you though, Riga. Ah, MJF got the win. I'm very good job done. Very good job done. I'm like, who cheated here? Yes. Yes. So from the looks of MJF played a bit to get them kicked out, and while the referee was held up with that, tried to bring the ring into the equation. Adam Cole took him out. What are we doing with this chair? Yeah, it was very back and forth. Adam Cole technically never cheated, but Undisputed Kingdom were trying to help him get that ring spot off because they saw he kicked him, got the ring. So they were trying. That's why they ran back down to the ring, you know. Ring instead of strapping the International. I don't know. I like the ring because it doesn't have. It's just like a trophy, you know. It's not a championship. It's not defended throughout the ring. It's once a year contested for, and then otherwise is a prop.
Exactly what Roderick Strong had to endure, but on the arm.
Yep, there he is. Roddy's back.
Denied his opportunity at the Dynamite Diamond Ring, but maybe not denied a crack at Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Yes, bring him back to the ring. And MJF may be leaving with a Dynamite Diamond Ring.
So this isn't over.
His comeuppance may not be far away. Oh, he's everybody's friend now. Look at this. Okay, let's just all relax. Trying to talk his way up.
Yes.
And now, offering the hand to Adam Cole. Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole burying the hatchet. Back together again, it seems. As now MJF brought up. Oh, look, he's got the ring still. And the Dynamite.
Wow.
MJF getting a taste of his own medicine.
Babyface version of lose, but get your heat back. Sorry, gives me a headache. Gives me a headache. I wonder if this is still just the ending.
The save from Roderick Strong, the unexpected reinforcements from Kyle O'Reilly. And now finally Taven and Bennett free as well.
Look at that. What about the conglomeration? The real winner. No, he lost the match, though.
So happy to see O'Reilly and Cole mend the fences, bury the hatchet.
Yo, Raheem, how goes? Welcome, fam. How's your Saturday been? Have you been able to watch the show? You been enjoying it? Josh, calling me a liar. I ain't calling you a truther. Selling is so good. So far, so good. Love this for you. This has been odd, but it's about as good as it could be, considering what it was, you know, the expectations people had for it. See, Dresden, I think it still may be. I think it still may be over. That's why they did the segment right afterwards, right now, like that. Just kind of like wrap up all the story beats they felt they needed to. Everyone's happily united on the United Kingdom's front. Undisputed Kingdom's front. United Kingdom. I specifically didn't say UK because I didn't want to give that impression that I just say UK. I just say it out. Anyways. So I haven't gotten a new pinnacle, so oh no, Wyatt. Oof, don't speak that into existence, man. Then we're gonna get the new pinnacle, and then we're gonna have a 6-month feud, and that's gonna be blood and guts in June. Agree. David has lower cards acting, though 3 for upper mid card trio. Feel that. Ooh, wow. They got this collision stacked. Loving this. Yeah. Had that match made earlier. The way I actually forgot this match was on the card. Oh, yes. Because they had loose ends in the story, Taylor. Roderick was last put out by MJF attacking him, and Kyle said he wanted to get his hands on MJF, which is why he was entering the Dynamite Dozen Battle Royal to begin with. Feels like something's going to happen. It'll be the fastest. Right, Rika? It's really kind of like, wow, we're just barely 90 minutes over through the main card. It doesn't feel like the show is gonna somehow be still 2 hours longer from this point. But who knows? You know, either that or maybe we're gonna have a really long match. Our Hobbs house. It isn't the therapist yesterday. Yo, how goes Zachary? Been playing catch up with what, pro wrestling? Hope your night's been going good for you, fam. By the way. Ooh, he's got that. I love this gear on him. Powerhouse. Leave him hits or Peter back for Toni. I love that statistic. It shows how rarely he loses.
With the exception of MJF winning, I've really enjoyed what we've had here tonight. We still got our Continental Championship to go. We still got our 4-way for the world title, but I'm telling you, this could be the moment for Powerhouse Hobbs.
And don't forget the TBS Championship as well. But
yeah, same Zachary. I was fully anticipating Mac and Mike to be turning on Adam Cole, but I was wrong, and I'm kind of happy I was wrong because I don't want to see that faction breakup, and I don't want to have seen a heel turn like that coming so obviously, you know? You mean action figure creates? No, really, though. It's like when you're in the video game building a creator wrestler and you try turning the muscle all the way up and you're like, ha, that isn't realistic. You can only do that in a video game. Then Powerhouse Hobbs walks around the corner.
believe Don Callis is going to join us here at the broadcast table, and I don't want him to hear, but yes, Don Callis has been a big influence in Takeshita, big influence in Kyle Fletcher, I don't think there's any question, and his big tag team that we saw during 0 Hour.
Ryan Cage, Lance Archer, the Murder Machines, part of Victoria's side in that 8-person tag team match earlier tonight. But Powerhouse Hobbs, former TNT champion, could he be the next AEW International Champion?
Agreed, Zachary. It just feels like it's the ideal fit for him, you know? Ever since he came to the company, this is what I wanted was. Like undisputed era vibes, you know? We can imagine they go for almost an hour despite already having matches. Me. This crowd knows what they're here for. And they will probably only click for us.
Suffering a torn patellar tendon in his knee while conducting Don Callis family business, and to hear Hobbs tell it, was never contacted by you, Don, after
All
the
the
injury. Listen.
That was a massive shoulder tackle.
I mean, Excalibur,
Oh, at least we get.
by his bedside, I've got a family to take care of.
Well, you've heard of text.
Ooh, yeah, that's a fun match.
Watch out now, watch out. He's crazy. Hey, Don, watch this. No.
Powerhouse. Hobbs, what an elbow strike, backing the champion up. And now,
oh my goodness.
All right.
Well, listen, Hobbs is a dangerous.
Not many people drop Takeshita like that.
It's not just the strength. It's the aggression and it's the background. Very dangerous person.
Take a look at this. Just manhandling a guy the size of the Takeshita.
There's like no room for someone to fall, but yet I believe it when I see Powerhouse Hobbs slamming someone on the apron like that.
Takesh on an 8-match winning streak.
Improve on the half hour.
He's behind me.
Bro, hi. He's right behind me. Not dude selling him out. Dude, right? He's like, yo, you lads. So when are you gonna start working? Y'all are really laying it in.
Look at this. Here we go.
turning that thumb downward like
Bro, the rope is right there to hold yourself on. Oh, dropped him on the knee. That's fucked up. I'm thinking so, Hex. I'm thinking up next we'll have the TBS title match. Then, I think it'll just be the Continental Classic final and the World Championship. If I'm not mistaken. I'm forgetting the match. I feel like I might be.
Smart strategy. He injured his patella tendon and some other structural damage about a year ago, whatever it was. And of course,
Are you sure, Craig?
Don't forget he was part of the family. I've seen all of the medical files.
Takeshita wrapping the knee. Powerhouse Hobbs around the ring post.
So let me get this right. You had time to look at the medical files, but not time to get in touch with him.
I managed the whole process from soup to nuts.
Maybe. Genuine maybe.
Don't ever say process again. It's process, okay?
Not in Canada, it's not, Shivani. Hobbs is in real trouble here now. I've seen that look on his face. That's the look you get when you're not sure if your knee has the structure to hold up through this match.
Yeah. Powerhouse Hobbs, he's been so much.
That's right, because if I'm not mistaken, that was Homecoming earlier this year, like top of the year, right? When he got that injury against Mox. IWGP World Heavyweight Championship match. I know it was in Daly's place, but I can't remember if that was the Homecoming show or not. Which they're not doing this year, by the way. They're instead doing the Fight for the Fallen.
From a sitting position.
There's no leverage there on those punches.
Yeesh.
Punching up, of course. And you look, Hobbs is trying to adjust that brace.
If he's worried about that, you better be worried about winning this.
Yeah, I don't think any of us expected this to be a pick a limb type of match. Which is crazy. We should have seen it coming with his recent injury. No, really, really good. Like 100%, I think that way. It's just like, how do you never just be like, especially like all it takes is like you just feel a little extra pain, and then you're like, oh man, did it happen again? You know.
But the knee has been weakened. You're taking away the base.
Wait a second, Hobbs though, trying to fight through the pain, but Takeshita showing him.
Yo. Too big.
And you saw how Hobbs was immediately clutching that right knee upon impact.
Gotta wonder how much of that is structural damage, how much of it is psychological. When you've had an injury like that, you're always worried about that knee.
And look at Takeshita now just getting face to face with Powerhouse Hobbs. This is not the style of match that Konosuke Takeshita would have wrestled pre-Don Callis family membership.
Absolutely. This is not the
Takeshita.
No, pre-Don Callis family membership, he also didn't have a belt. You neglected to mention that.
Oh, brother. I don't know if Hobbs can... Yep.
Yeah, again.
Just ran through the clothesline. Okay, a crossbody from Hobbs? That's okay, that's a ghost.
Out of desperation, it worked, but he can't get up now.
Not many people can Irish whip a guy the size of Hobbs, but with that knee, Takeshita was able to pull it off. Didn't work out to his advantage.
Yeah, I thought actually that Hobbs would crumple, but he didn't. Hit the ropes, came off of the crossbody.
Can't get the velocity behind those running clotheslines that he normally would.
Yeah,
no, but that is still 270.
I really do love Takeshita's sparkly elbow pad.
Crashing into the Alpha, crashing into the AEW International Champion Konosuke Takeshita.
He had a bad match happen, didn't realize he was injured. Yeah, no, I remember in the match specifically what happened. I was just like, oh no. Like, she kind of buckled.
Rules or regulations his entire life. Look at this now. Hobbs, this is dangerous.
I'm kind of in the same ballpark, Craig.
Cover, two, and a very telltale grimace upon impact.
Holding his knee as well, Excalibur.
Yeah, watch the power slam, but watch Hobbs' face after the impact.
Oh. Yeah, that hurts me just looking at it.
And he grips the knee on the attempted 3 count.
Yeah, Hobbs driving down.
Oh, I missed it. I didn't see the guy in the crowd you may be talking about.
And I'll take a little issue here. I am now specifically, remember, I had my people reach out to him and his family when he was hurt. So what he's saying is untrue.
Your people.
Yes.
Would you care to name names?
So who do you believe here? Don
Can
Callis?
we please focus on this match?
Who do you believe here? Don Callis or anybody else?
Takeshita, I am concerned here because we talked about not letting Hobbs get momentum.
Takeshita hammering down with that elbow to the crown of the head. While Don Callis is...
He just decided, no, I'm not going for that Irish whip. You ain't throwing me. Way too much credit, but...
He just, that leg's too much here. I just...
No, I get it, Jordan. Similar energy. Oh? Oh my gosh. How often do you see Hobbs getting like handled like that? You know?
Will Hobbs, he embodies that Powerhouse moniker, Tony, but Konosuke Takeshita, what he just did right here was incredible.
Yes, it was.
What a feat of strength.
What a shot. Why'd you have to get a shot of his... Right, Craig, just showing he can control. Yeah, Takeshita is a hoss. That's a great way to put it, because he was just showing off, I got strength. I can do this.
I've ever been around, and he is double tough, so starting to fight back here.
Gutsy performance by Powerhouse against one of the greats in the world in Takeshita.
Bro, no. That's rough, Wyatt.
Takeshita, the lariat, I think, clubbing Hobbs on the side of the head, but...
Yeah, those shots are Takeshita like getting hit with a baseball bat, and Hobbs is walking right through it. Look at this.
Yes, sir. He's bringing it, man, is Hobbs.
Takeshita wants to
Oh, we were getting a meat quince.
German suplexes. Takeshita sends Hobbs for a ride. Konosuke Takeshita so adept with those German suplexes as well as the knee strikes.
Here he comes with the knee.
Power drive, but
Oh, caught.
intercepts.
They were on the same team for a while. Bound to have him scouted.
Back of the elbow.
Takeshita blocked that.
And now, power slam.
No worries, Ray.
Incredible Hobbs, though. Look at the pain. He's pulling himself up in the corner. The pain in that leg.
What a quick pivot of the hips by Will Hobbs, who's now got Konosuke Takeshita in the corner.
Oh, yo. Meat quince.
Don Callis sweating over here.
Take
It's specifically when the crowd is chanting meat to every move in the sequence. Within like 3 feet of him, he's not aggressive. It seems cold, sick, favoring his foot too, but bringing my dog out is the only issue. Yeah, no, exactly. The last thing you want is your dog to get something from it or get into an altercation with the creature because you don't know how it'll react. They'll react to one another. For the oxidation, stationary, please.
International champion in history, Will Hobbs potentially the 11th as Takeshita to his feet.
Oh, went for that spine buster. Oh.
That was a great move by Takeshita. You're right with the shoulder, the back of the knee.
Good night, it's over. The Blue Thunder bomb.
Like, no. I know that never wins, but nobody, everyone stays down for 2.
Able to kick out, and Don Callis maybe revisiting his lunch right now.
A dog will bark. I just don't want it to piss it off and have to fight a raccoon, not something to... No, for real, because that's the thing, is like, maybe you'll survive, but it's going... No, not maybe. You'll absolutely survive. I can't imagine a raccoon, like, yeah. But also, that just sounds like a problem you don't want to have to deal with.
Putting on the brakes, disrupting the ascent of the challenger.
What are we thinking here?
Crash here.
Oh.
For position.
Hobbs faltered twice now. Yeah, he faltered twice.
Oh, no, this isn't good. Oh, no.
He's gone.
He tried to go up twice. Both times he could not.
Aubrey Edwards is trying to check it. Well-intentioned, but not a medical professional.
Yeah, that was concerning because, like, that if that's working, that's some 4D play right there.
The knee injury. He fought through the pain. He was ultimately defeated, but he did not give up. He didn't.
Very fair, Wyatt. Oh my gosh, that's... Now that you put that in perspective, you're so right. I would hate one. Please be careful, Chance. I love that. Beautiful superplex. Made it happen. Yeah, I share that sentiment, Wyatt. I never really thought about it. Thankfully, I've not had to entertain the thought. But yeah. Is he going to get the knee this time?
Powerhouse Hobbs struggling. No, that knee's shot. Struggling to get upright. Konosuke Takeshita.
There's the spine buster. Landed on that knee, though. That spine buster has literally won him championships here. Well, a championship.
Look at him still grip the knee. What effort by Hobbs.
I have to say, Don,
Hey,
it's not often.
yes, Rigo. They let it simmer on the pot, but ooh, man, is it boiling over now. Maybe sidetracked or something to do. No worries, completely understand why it. Yes.
There you go. Smart wrestling. Yeah, good call, Don. Great ring awareness by Takeshita. Yeah, the ring savvy of Takeshita.
I love trash talks.
His young age.
I don't know, man.
Now Hobbs, I don't like the looks of this, I'll tell you that. Trying to make the climb.
What's Hobbs trying to do up here on the rope? I was so concerned. Hobbs seems to be moving around okay, but I thought that knee gave out. Slug Hooper is the homie.
Cannot get that right knee. Well, he finally did on the middle rope.
Now look at this. Konosuke Takeshita.
Yeah.
What the hell is Hobbs doing here? Takeshita on the top, but Hobbs. No!
Oh, he was going for that burning lariat.
Power slam from Hobbs. But Takeshita rolling out of
Right, Riga, the way that he, like, because, like, he seems to be doing okay. This is some other kind of selling. Because dude couldn't even be pulled up to the top because his knee was giving out. Like, how do you even think to work like that? Hobbs is so good.
That could be ill-advised. Should Aubrey Edwards be allowing this? What is she
Hobbs trying to get the brace off.
trying to remove the brace, trying to get it out of the ring, but Hobbs. Well,
It's a Superman effort by Hobbs.
yeah,
I can tell you that.
this is long-term a bad decision, but short-term
Let's
I think
pop it
it's
off hard.
smart by
Yep.
Hobbs.
Yeah.
A straight kick to the knee, and now the windup, the elbow, and Hobbs may be out on his feet.
Still on his feet. Still on his feet. Oh, I think the Raging Fire is coming. Oh, no, he's just going for a guillotine. What? Yo, who was it who did Takeshita by submission in predictions? That was such a wild thing to me at the time. And now all of a sudden it's looking very real. What?
Normally Hobbs would power out of this, but with one leg, I don't see it.
Hobbs trying to push forward.
Oh, there it is. Raging Fire. We're done here. Guillotine we set up. I want to be being Doggy hopping into the trash dogs. How could you not have Doggy in the trash dogs? Like, come on. She wants it let in. Let up.
Call yet for Konosuke Takeshita in his reign as AEW International Champion.
Look at him smooching up the title. Rest up, my dude. Come the first week of the year, you're about to defend that shit like 3 times. Well, no, he's going to work 3 times, though. Trio confirmed. Hobbs. Excellent match. Wow, Hobbs. Gotta give it to him, man.
Takeshita in his 4th title defense is successful. Powerhouse Hobbs still down, but I'm telling you again, I'll use the term again, a Superman.
Now Samson's coming over. That's concerning, though. You know, to put the camera back on him, I think we're still working here. Never has a bad match. You can't find a Takeshita bad match. You couldn't pay him. You couldn't make him. I don't think he would if he wanted to. Very valid, Craig. Very valid. Just put me in a onesie and I'll rip them new ones. Hell yeah. Those are the vibes. We love that. All right. Excuse me, y'all.
Download the DraftKings app right now. Sign up with promo code AEW and play free with an official partner of AEW. DraftKings, the crown is yours. And right now, let's head to the back where our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by.
Kazuchika Okada, congratulations. You're in the finals of the Continental Classic tonight. Facing Will Ospreay. I spoke to him earlier. He spoke about your guys' relationship, how far you go back in New Japan. How does it feel for you to be facing Will tonight?
Will, you're like my younger brother, little brother. You're on another level, but not my level, bitch.
Well, the Continental Classic final still to come tonight, but right now we turn our attention to the rematch. Mercedes Mone, the CEO, the TBS champion, and her challenger, Kris Statlander, next.
When I look back at this past year, I feel like I had a downward spiral, and it all started when I lost the TBS title.
What do we just see?
Statlander, what the hell are you doing?
Maybe if I win it back, I'll be starting to right some of my wrongs.
Kris Statlander wrestled almost a flawless match, but the injured knee got the best of her.
Mercedes Mone remains TBS champion. Relief setting in.
Mercedes, let me know when you're ready for round 2.
Kris, at World's End again, I am going to show you that money changes everything.
She's very confident and has taken her a long way here in AEW. She's the CEO.
I am the greatest TBS champion of all time.
Wow, I narrowly cut it on these pay-per-views. They do not waste time in between the matches, and I can really appreciate that. Oof, my bad.
This woman, the second ever TBS champion, Kris Statlander, who on the night she became the TBS champion.
You know, it's funny, too, because I have my wireless headphones. So I was hearing the video package, and she kind of specified how her downfall began when she lost the TBS title, which was at Full Gear last year to Julia Hart. But at World's End last year, she was on the 0 Hour, losing clean to Willow Nightingale. And I think that was the real beginning of her descent. So one has to wonder if she wins this title, if it comes back around to that stuff with Willow. Because she did kind of like save her a few weeks ago on Rampage Holiday Bash. Let's go, Kris. Yeah. So shooketh, right? I mean, if you count the 0 Hour, I mean, I count the 0 Hour starting at 7, well, an hour before, so like, we've just completed their 3rd hour. So I guess if you're counting the 0 Hour, it'll just be over for her. But let's see how people feel about it, right? It's still very well paced. It doesn't feel like they were dragging out or anything like that. Or conversely, it doesn't feel like they're rushing it. Thank you, Craig. So thank you for welcoming. I like my 4 hour main show. Since it becomes norm, I feel like it'll. I'm not against you with that though, Riga. Like I've said it before, I have no problem with the 5 hour pay-per-views. It's an event. Granted, them happening monthly now, I've still gotten used to it and enjoy it. But it did feel like it was going to be too much at first. Oh, I dig that mentality, right? Because I do enjoy me a long match.
Introducing first, the challenger from Long Island, New York.
Also, welcome back, Ray. Okada appeared.
From Boston, Massachusetts, she is the reigning and defending TBS champion.
Yeah, I don't know how long the finals are gonna have. Time limit wise. I'm pretty sure the semis both had 30 minutes each. But yeah.
It's very clear who the fan favorite is here in Orlando, but it's not a popularity contest. That's why they have the matches, Tony.
Exactly. You know what? I get it. She deserves these boos, but I'm telling you, I am.
Being so dramatic with this title.
The girls, it's pretty darn spectacular.
And referee Stefan Smith drawing the assignment for this match tonight. And we talked about
Dig it.
Konosuke Takeshita, his match at Wrestle Dynasty with Shingo Takagi coming up in just 8
That
days'
being her
time.
gear, I should specify.
Likewise, will be heading to Japan, heading to the Tokyo Dome, where she will face Mina Shirakawa at Wrestle Dynasty.
Her World's End gear, blue and golden spike. Oh yeah, it does kind of have a world's theme. Yeah, no, I wasn't even looking at theme. I was just like, I dig it, like just in a general sense.
Championship here tonight, and Kris Statlander, though, a sense of calm about her, great poise.
Kris doesn't win.
Statlander, especially in the face of the much more.
I don't know about her losing up, at least not directly up. You know, maybe she work her way into chasing the world championship, but I feel like she'll need a little bit of rehabilitation if she were to lose this match, especially if she loses clean. Hobbs a bit green. Nah, man. I'm sorry. We were just talking about how 4D his work was. This blows my mind. You see that perspective. I'm sorry. I feel mean laughing like that because I didn't mean to be like condescending or anything like that. But yeah, we were. It's just it's funny how we were all like, "Oh, that's 4D work," and then you're saying he's green. I'll kip up like it was nothing. I can't forget, these two ladies are about to go hard. First match, I believe, was 17 minutes, something like that. Was it even longer? Now I'm actually not certain about that. What I was gonna get at is, though, do we think this match is gonna be longer than the first one? Hobbs is green. I'd be non-existent. So on first to win it all. All right.
Statlander struggling as now. Mercedes sending Statlander face first in the steps.
20 at least. I'd love that. They apparently set a record for the longest women's match in AEW. I want them to beat that record. Rough. First turn FA. Yo? I'm here for that. Did they give us a time limit on the match? Because there's absolutely one. I just don't know how long it is. Oh, she's got to do the walk up the step spot. Where's the formation of the trash? Usually title matches are 1 hour, but I didn't hear. Well, the world title matches are 1 hour. The 20 minutes for the Continental Classic. I know the TNT title has gotten 20 and 30 minutes on separate occasions. When Adam Copeland was doing his Open Challenge, the Cope Open, they were typically 30-minute long matches. Because I remember the one match he had with Buddy Matthews was like 21 minutes for no... I shouldn't say no reason. It was a great match, but it just kind of feel like no reason. I'm sorry, I'm embarrassing you in front of her. Too early for that, but it was a good one. Good small package. Nice power slam.
Statlander not done maintaining her grip on the champion. Stood up with her in her arm and a backbreaker. Statlander not making a cover here though. Now making cover. No, not a cover. Instead, do it again. Hoisting up the champion. Perhaps taking some lessons away from their clash.
Nice of the follow-away slam.
That's a great call. I think you're right. Big fall-away slam that time. Statlander.
It's a 30-minute. They get 29 down to the wire. That's a shout.
High in-ring IQ of Mercedes Mone on display there. She took herself underneath the ropes out of a pinning position for Statlander, but taking herself out of pinning position, but putting herself in jeopardy here on the outside inadvertently. Statlander.
What are we doing here? You're not thinking superplex to the outside, are we?
As Mercedes now in the grip of the challenger.
Mercedes did a good job of pounding the side of Statlander to get out of that.
And Statlander changes her approach, trying to bring Mercedes up a different way, but Mercedes
This is
those elbows. So dangerous. Oh, look.
fast-paced elbows. Just like the 2 regular pace, and then just like 5 times speed for the next 7. In the way the Mercedes is just like, yeah, I did that. Oh, peace.
Let's take a look at it one more time and see if we can see where she actually hit. More of the small of the back.
Yeah, you see Statlander immediately
left hip,
reaching for that lower back. Wow. And now Mercedes low drop kick again, targeting the lower back.
Great strategy. Stay right with Statlander. Keep her over.
Yeah, I didn't see the bounce the first time myself.
This is a good approach by Mercedes Mone to neutralize the power advantage of Kris.
The alternating knees.
Into the spine.
It's one of 3 back-to-back-to-back title matches we have here tonight. You see this jam-packed crowd. Orlando loves AEW, buddy. You've heard the chants all night.
Mercedes Mone applying pressure. Hammer throw into the corner. As Statlander sinking down, and Mercedes the knees.
It's a fair take, Riga. I can't much argue it. Even if we're just talking about how she's brought this out of Mercedes. Brought this back out of Mercedes, I should say. Right, but I know you're right. Never mind. Celia versus a wig. A wig? Rude. She's not the embodiment of a wig.
Statlander struggling up to her feet, but Mercedes Mone with the advantage once again. Statlander sent to the corner
with authority too, Excalibur.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second.
Look at that.
Nice.
Oh, Statlander. Speaking of authority, the lariat, the back elbow, which you can see Statlander very
Was not enough to just throw her into the corner.
as Mercedes now backstabber. Oh, wow. This could be curtains.
Oh, she didn't keep a hold of her. Wonder if she was going to roll her over from the bank statement. If she could keep a grip, but she just couldn't.
You may have heard that shriek from Mercedes when she didn't get the 3 count. That was out of disappointment. You could see it on her face.
Yeah, the frustration evident, but Mercedes knows what she's in store for here with Kris Statlander. The match at Full Gear, it was incredible, and Mercedes narrowly won, but still, it took a lot, maybe almost everything Mercedes had to put away Statlander that night. Now, Mercedes a straight jacket.
Straight
locked
jacket,
in.
yeah.
And if
Mercedes slowing it down a bit.
she could have her knees in the spine of Statlander.
Right, there you go.
And another backstabber rolling her over.
And she maintains
Yeah.
control, the continuity of the grip as Statlander.
Oh my gosh, this work on the back is gnarly.
Mercedes very dogged in her approach.
There's the knees up in the back, as you can see.
Statlander attempting to hand fight with Mercedes. Free her grip and
Yeah, no, but that angle is really a hard one to get any leverage in.
grip strength of her could aid her in escaping this.
Right now, though, the
It's a great play by Mercedes here.
here, and well, at least they were trying to combat that strength.
No, that's a good shout, though.
Back underneath her, back
Firstly, we were thinking it was just kind of like World's End themed because of the color scheme.
Mercedes doing a great job of hanging on.
But two things can be true. Considering her match with her again, her match against her next weekend.
For the champion, bring the challenger down.
You heard the warning from Stephon Smith, the referee, a big smile on the champion's face.
What are you doing here? What you up in the middle rope for?
Get up.
You're gonna get caught.
She likes that meeting.
Mistake, as you can see. But you're still seeing the effects of that power bomb on the
Let's
apron
see if it was.
moments ago.
And Mercedes a little greedy there, going for the Meteora. Even with the damage done to Statlander's back, she still has a tremendous amount of power. As the fans here in Orlando, let's go Stat is the chant.
We're kind of recuperating here.
Mercedes struggling up, as Statlander is as well. Statlander with the advantage, but Mercedes first to her
I can
feet.
see that, Hex.
Statlander attempting to fight through the
Points.
pain. Ducks underneath the lariat.
A little low on that one, but it worked.
Statlander maintaining control of the wrist. Knocking her down, bringing her up. And knocking her down again. Now the hammer throw into the corner. Statlander
Nice with the lifter.
Better be careful on this one.
Statlander's on a roll. Oh, Chaos Theory? Nice. Couldn't get the bridge, probably because of all the back damage. Still nice high stack, though.
Mercedes just shot her legs up in the air in the nick of time, and Statlander, I thought,
Literal.
As you see Statlander, some exasperation being shown on her face. Look at the angle of this. The rolling
Animal Power Slam illusion.
Mercedes high on the shoulders. If Statlander had been able to come down in a bridge, that may have been the match. That may have been the TBS championship for Statlander.
Yeah, that's right. I agree with that 100%, that she could have won it with a bridge, but the match continues.
Now Statlander maybe thinking Oklahoma Stampede here.
I can hear that, Riga. Personally, I Nice. The Chinooka driver is good. Kind of digging a stat win, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it would be all that much of a shock, but I do favor Mercedes getting the win here. Because she's got another title defense to have her lose this one, going into that one in a week from now.
Statlander, the volume of her offense hasn't been huge, but the impact of it has been enough to keep the champion reeling.
Yeah, Mercedes obviously just
That chop hurts. It was deep impact shot.
turnbuckle. And the head to the middle turnbuckle. Take a look at this. Big comeback from Mercedes Mone here.
I hate you, Kris, were the words of Mercedes.
Nice.
It looked like Statlander countered the DDT.
The double rotation. Yeah, the counter to the counter.
Narrow margin on the kick out by Kris Statlander.
You can almost read the face of
You see, Ray, that's where my mindset is, right? If she loses the first one, I'm thinking she's losing the second one, but I don't think she's losing the second one. Part of me thinks that she's gonna beat Mina, but you know, it really is kind of hard to assess that. There isn't many women I've seen both of them face.
Absolutely, and now the chant of CEO rings out here at the Edition Arena.
Is that CEO or CE no?
I don't know. It sounded like CEO to me.
I love that Excalibur's like, hey, we should make this a heel thing, and they're like, no, she's just getting cheered.
The late great Eddie Guerrero, the man that inspired Mercedes Mone to be
Wait, what?
a professional wrestler to follow her dream. Watch as now
Mercedes has got a fucking point to prove, I suppose. No way. That's 7. 7. The way that they started booing her at Suplex 1 and were on their feet cheering at Suplex 7. So many suplexes. Oh, no, that was awesome. I love that. I love locomotive suplexes.
Mercedes in the corner, Statlander down. Mercedes could be thinking frog splash. Statlander in serious trouble here. As there's the frog splash. Mercedes, though, her momentum carried over. 2 and whoa.
Now what's it going to take to keep Statlander down? That's the question. Wow. After all those suplexes, 3 amigos. Dos.
No, that was Cinco Amigos? No.
Mercedes, the frustration setting in.
Siete. Okay. Wow. No, yeah, Cinco was 5.
Down this road many times with other opponents.
Looking to make the 12th defense of her TBS championship tonight is Mercedes Mone. And now, looking perhaps for that knee strike in the corner. Mercedes closes the distance.
Look, she couldn't jump far. Oh.
Statlander.
Oh, into the backslide. No, roll through.
Mercedes rolled all the way over.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Into the package. Package pile drive. God. What? That just get that shoulder up kick out. Tougher than Cody. Sasha is confirmed. Tuck can extend either. No stretcher after that. I didn't want to make the joke, but seeing as everybody's making the joke, I'm just saying she should take about 3 weeks off of TV.
Statlander, vertical suplex, no. Mercedes to her feet, jawbreaker. Second jawbreaker. Third.
Yo. Jawbreaker trifecta.
These girls are going at it.
Champion cannot allow herself to get in a protracted striking exchange with a much more powerful Kris Statlander.
Well, one would think not, but I tell you what.
That's women's wrestling is there.
Statlander shrugs it off, returns fire with one of her own.
Oh, wow. Paintbrushes.
Ooh.
No, those slaps to the face.
Wow. I'm sorry. There was so much going on there. It was like transition to transition, counter to counter to counter to counter. Personally, one of my favorite things about women's wrestling it feels like more often than not lately, I'm seeing excessive counter wrestling and like long counter sequences more often than women's wrestling. I'm gonna say the last one goes to time limit. Oh yeah. That would explain why we only had because now that I think about it, Revolution 2023 was a similar situation where we had an eerie amount of matches, and that it was like only like 10 confirmed matches or something, and that's because one of them was going an hour long. Wow. Right, Lone Star? She could have had the match. She could have had the match. That camera angle had me convinced too. I'm like, no way. I don't think anybody would have seen that coming.
Statlander now struggling to extricate herself, and I guess not like that before, but now Mercedes content, perhaps for a count-out victory.
Well, Statlander's caught here. She can't even reach. Oh, now Mercedes back again.
Mercedes! The knees, and now Statlander
I don't get. It's like.
Look at this, just raining down blows. Mercedes has gone berserk here.
Yeah, I'm confused. It's like tangling her to get her counted out, but they decided to not take it like that. Is she just playing with? Is this like a playing with her food kind of thing? Is she? Well, if it's Mercedes loses now, it's Huber. That's what I'm thinking. Is that the angle we're going at here? Oh, loosen the boot so she could just slip out of the boot. That's a shout.
with her going out the hard way, taking her boot off because the boot was stuck in between those.
I can beat you when I want. It's giving off. I can beat you when I want. You know.
Mercedes out to the apron. And
Oh. It's actually a perfect setup for a rubber match. You only won because I stopped. Yeah. It's a very definitive point of the match, but oh.
Back on the attack. Kris Statlander. Can she do it here? 1, 2. Oh, Mercedes just barely kicking out.
She's barely kick out. She's eyes are closed. She's like out cold. Sheesh.
Let's take a look again.
First, it was on the apron, then it was in the ring. As we take a look at this, watch the pinfall. The fans here thought it was a 3 count, but Stephon Smith, his hand just did not touch the canvas for the 3. Mercedes kicking out in time. This match continues.
Yeah, great job, Stephon, staying right with that one. As you see many fans standing up, they're not so sure what's going to happen in this one.
And Statlander making the climb to the top.
Yeah, she really is crazy strong to be able to pulling off a lot of these matches and multiple of them in ring. Like any competitor who's able to do that. It's just incredible. Oh my god! Oh, the sit-out tombstone. Oh fuck! The fans thought it was 3. I thought it was 3.
Mercedes is down as well. My God. We're going to take a look at it one more time, Excalibur. Look at this.
My goodness. That was some Undertaker 1990 shit right there.
Typically on the belly-to-belly pile driver. It's the attacker goes to their knees when you sit out with it.
Right.
It's even more dangerous as now Statlander.
Hopefully.
You got 2 more, Kris.
Wow, that camera angle. That camera cut and everything really fucked with me. How'd they do that to me? I was right, Lone Star. Really? How do you keep doing this shit to me? What are the count? Oh, the count outs he uses in this match. What a slap.
Now Mercedes trying to flatten her out.
Well, she's got it. Mercedes has it hooked on here.
And attacking the neck. The spine of Kris Statlander.
No way.
Exactly, good call. That's what happened on the outside moments ago.
As Statlander looking for respite, looking to force the break at the
The ring awareness was insane. Now that I think about it. Oh, into the inside STF. Oh, damn. And then the foot. Still got to it, though. Damn.
And Mercedes holding on for as long as possible to inflict the maximum amount of damage.
She's shrinking.
Stat don't tap.
Mercedes screaming, why won't you give up?
Why won't she give up? Because this is about the TBS Championship. This is about gold. This is about glory for Kris Statlander.
This is tremendous. Statlander with her eyes barely open. Oh, Mercedes just paintbrushes her again.
And now Mercedes closing the distance of Statlander swinging for the fences.
She's not done. Is Statlander.
Oh, going for Saturday Night Fever? She's got her? Oh, no, rolled through on the ankle. Into the ankle lock. It's going to make the cracks are forming. Yes. Match like the ends via time limit or cut. No, you're right, because I just went back through chat to look. And we're, if my calculations are right, we're about 8 minutes. Roll through. Oh, both shoulders were down for that count. We're 28 minutes in. If it's a half-hour time limit, that is. Wow! Fucking mint wrestling. What was that pin? Victory is what it was. That pin was nuts. Had that ankle. Oh my god, that scorpion style. That was some amateur ass wrestling shit. Oh. Shout out Bret Hart. A good pin beats a good wrestler. Oh man. Oh man, 28 minutes of gold. You see, and this is why I'm always talking about people like hook a leg, cover a shoulder. I sound like that old man wrestler all the time because it's the literal most important strategy to have in wrestling is the difference between whether or not 4 finishers is going to put them away or a roll-up. Yeah, gotcha. As he moves, a pin ends the match. You see, yeah, well, you see, I hear where you're coming from, Lone Star, but that's what I'm saying, is it comes down to a good pin. If she's wrapping her up like that after one of those devastating moves, she's not kicking out. but wrestlers will get caught up in the emotion. They will be too fatigued to execute a pin properly.
Mercedes, Statlander 2, even better than the first time. Little of emotion, show of emotion on the face of.
But you see a pinfall like that she executed is incredibly hard to get into because of how many sequences have to happen. Yeah, so no, don't get me wrong, and I get it. It's not for everybody because like sometimes in wrestling, the best it's such a good feeling to see big move hit 1, 2, 3, take it home. Yeah, but I don't know. I really loved that match.
Kris Statlander leaving it all in the ring here tonight against Mercedes Mone. Some scary moments. Felt like our hearts were in our throat, but Kris Statlander.
Play her music as she's walking out. It's interesting.
Unfortunately, tonight was not her night.
Yeah, but real though, David. That's literally what that mentality is. It's like a great pin beats a great wrestler.
2024 Continental Classic. The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, the Aerial Assassin, Will Ospreay.
Oh my goodness.
The match is next, but before that, let's hear from Renee Paquette in RJ City.
Which truly proves everyone wrong that the match that you consider my next belt.
That's right, but you can walk away a little bit richer before it all happens.
DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and they're offering you the chance to play for your share of $10,000 in prizes.
That's right, our free-to-play pool is happening during the main event of World's End. We've got Orange Cassidy, Jay White, and Hangman Adam Page taking on Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship.
You get to pick who you think is going to win and answer multiple choice questions like, how will the match end?
Whose finish are we going to see first?
And will Marina Shafir kick somebody's head up?
Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Guys, just download the DraftKings app now and use the code AEW.
And then play tonight for your chance at $10,000.
Official sponsor for AEW. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Well, not yours.
Could be.
Our time is upon us.
Truth. That match was pretty good now, wasn't it? Truth, though. Not wrong. Yo, look at this. Yeah.
Ticket pre-sale begins January 9th. All tickets on sale January 13th.
Look at that. Drunk at the job. Show is just good.
It is now time to determine who will control the Continental Championship, who will win the 2024.
From that match, we're having a legendary 3-match run to end the card. I hear that take. No. Looking probably like, oh, man. Barely can stand upright.
He lost a lot of blood earlier, Tony. He sure did, Jim, and that's going to be a key in this one, right?
You're like, Ospreay. Ospreay.
On 10 occasions, he's faced Kazuchika Okada one-on-one, but Ospreay has only won 2 of them.
Yeah, it's they got a great rivalry. No matter the records.
You're right, David. It was better. I've seen the exact match you're talking about, assuming you're talking about the Iron Man match for WrestleMania 12. Kris and Mercedes blew it out the water in half the time. Wasn't matching the energy. No, for real. He's like, rile me up, please, because I can barely see straight. JR straight up just... I'm ignoring you. You know I called Hibbs on that last pudding cup. Just thinking it is like over something. Okay, no, it would definitely be the barbecue sauce, but he's the barbecue sauce guy. I keep forgetting. It's been so long since he made his own barbecue sauce. Ospreay is going to need this. Oh, 100%. Because Okada barely broke a sweat, it feels like. He definitely worked for his win, but Okada didn't even, like, kick it into the next gear. An AEW big match, pre-match. Oh, ooh, Jordan called it. 90 minutes for 2 matches, motherfuckers. Lock the fuck in. What was that commentary? Ospreay, alright, it looks like a loser. He sure does. Gotta beat Will to win G1, so I think Will wins here. Yo, the parallel. Will deserves those win. See, I can get with both that. I can get with either one winning. I think Ospreay gets it here.
Tonight at World's End, let's return to the ring once again in the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match in the Continental Classic, and it is for the AEW Continental Championship. Introducing at this time from Essex.
I don't have an official time, Ruga, but I do believe it was about 28 to 29 minutes long. Who had your favorite moment of the match in the Classic? Shelton Benjamin versus Okada. Shelton Benjamin versus Okada was an excellent match. Although Ospreay versus Darby was great. Welcome, Daphne, to WatchMania. Appreciate you. I'm glad you're enjoying the vibes long enough to want to stick around. Ricochet in the TP. That's fair, yeah. Though that was an absolutely hilarious moment.
Fascinating talent. A fascinating talent. I first called some matches of his and over in Japan, Excalibur. You talk about having the crowd in the palm of his hands. He had it, man.
That's the sweet.
He embodies the term win general.
Yeah, he's just absolutely. He reminds me of Luthez in a way of carrying himself, the stature,
and the confidence. Absolutely.
And you know the thing I was noticing upon the ring entrances is the stark difference in the demeanor.
The way the crowd is cheering for this. Wow, he really is still, like, stained in blood. Right, Lone Star, you've had so much time. No, you couldn't brought him a wet towel. Brody Darby might be my favorite.
We're seeing some history made here tonight between these two amazing competitors. If you're going to start a company, you might start with these two guys. You really might.
Tremendous acquisitions by AEW. Kazuchika Okada and Will Ospreay. Hard to believe that, you know, it's just over a year ago before both men joined the AEW roster, and since then have become integral parts of this company. But with their level of talent, JR, that's no surprise.
No, it isn't. They didn't take them long to find their spot.
Two great athletes, two great talents, two great finalists. Wonderful comes to this.
The way he made him into a false sense of security is great.
Okada clobbering Ospreay with that elbow strike.
Go right to the wound.
Man, I love tournaments, and this tournament has been nothing short of spectacular from the get-go, the first match.
Stinging chop delivered.
You're not going to beat anybody with those chops. You're just going to beat them up.
Beat them up. You can take the wind out of their lungs.
You can cease their will to survive.
Look to deplete that gas tank further and further and further, but Okada sending Ospreay in. Ospreay quickening the pace.
Nice, Rana.
Ospreay takes Okada down.
Got him with it first time as opposed to Fletcher. Fletcher countered that twice.
Nothing short of extraordinary in this past history of competing in tournaments.
And you know, when we saw the list of guys who were in this tournament, I think a lot of us said, I know I said, wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be wonderful?
Jarrett said you can't be one of those shots. Dan, he brought the shovel. I don't think that's what he meant with it, but it does kind of come off that way if you think about it. It's more so saying it just won't be like that's not the winning. That's not the winning blow. That's just those are attritional blows, you know. But I think Walter would like to have a word with you. I can think of at least 2 matches he's won with a chop. Only Gunther could do that. Riga is on the same page as I am, yep. Walter, Gunther. Whichever name you prefer. That was my favorite match of the tournament. Ooh, which one? Did I miss it?
Taking on his feet is Will Ospreay.
And Ospreay steals himself the springboard. Okada ducks underneath to the midsection.
Ooh. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, never mind. You're talking about the opener of this show. My bad. To be fair, I think Keith Lee could do that. They just never get with it. Right. Oh, yeah, no, because Keith, yeah. Oh, man, Keith Lee. I miss him so much. I hope he's doing well. I hope he is happy and healthy.
In 2021, 2022, Okada only the 4th man to win back-to-back tournaments, and that back-to-back win came over Will Ospreay in the 2022 final.
Paul Turner just in the ring. Like he was so pressed.
Okada has no wasted motion, fellas. He's taking his time.
The screech, that was the most high strung I've ever heard Paul Turner be. Double downward chop. Oh yeah, it's just the oh yeah.
Now being drummed down onto his head once again.
As Will Ospreay struggles to get up,
I'm not gonna lie, I think not to get caught up on it too much because this match is happening. My favorite Keith Lee spot is probably when he just grabs their arm and just decides he's maintaining wrist control as long as he wants in the match. Doesn't even necessarily need anything. Yeesh! He crunched off that DDT. I'm not sure if he's bleeding again yet. It's just still the blood stains he's left. Talk from the women's have a match going over 20 minutes. Yeah, right. Looks like they're going long. I'm excited. Oh yeah.
And Will Ospreay, he said that he was suffering numbness in his left hand, and we saw him flexing that left hand there again, and that was after 3 DDTs. So that numbness very well could be returning or could be worsening for Will Ospreay.
Referee has the discretion to keep a close eye on the eyes of Will Ospreay. Right. They get glassy. They look like they're not being focused. Or
yeah.
Or even if a cut reopens.
Oh, I think he took his bandage right off.
Guess what? The tape on the forehead has peeled off. Look at Okada.
Oh, ew.
Showing the gauze.
You see the blood. The blood that of that wound has actually got the.
Agree, Rico. I can only hope. I really want that to be the case.
There's that much blood embedded in that.
I'm just saying the referees. I refereed for many years in my early.
It's like he was trying to kick the bandage off his head. That's actually. I imagine that he was trying to do.
Yeah, JR. To that point, no one wants to see this tournament end by a referee stoppage, but
you got to protect the athletes, Excalibur. You know, I'm with you on this concept.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of pressure to be on Paul Turner, the official, but he will rise to the occasion.
He's a good official, no doubt about that. As good as we got.
Okada now digging his fingers into the forehead, presumably into the wound.
3 chops by Okada, absorbed all of them.
Now the back elbow, Okada.
Yeah, Jordan, and I'm hoping that he's need to change that more often. Oh my gosh, that vertical suplex hurt that much? Okada, bro, what is that face?
Could be a turning point right here, Jim.
Yeah, it could. It caught Okada off guard.
No, someone's getting double paid tonight.
That counter suplex.
Right.
I mentioned Ospreay's time.
She really sounds like a. Damn, Rico, that's a take. Yo, this crowd is rallying him so fierce. They are here. For Will Okada. Warm up. Damn.
He was the G1 Climax in 2020.
I have no idea.
And Ospreay facing off in the group stage.
You know, I know in Japan that Ospreay was kind of a
Right? Okada and Ospreay is happening on AEW, and it's not the main event of the show it's on.
It kind of looks like the roles have reversed here now because it's Okada on the defensive, and the match is being dictated by the great Will Ospreay.
Hidden blade. Here comes incoming. No. Okada flattens out Ospreay.
Big old flapjack.
Watch out for Excalibur as that Paul Turner was checking the forehead to see if that cut had opened up. Get a good shot of it there.
Hard to tell if it has opened up or not, but it was a 2020 G1 Climax. JR, to your point about the mentorship that Okada.
Yes, Riga. I was thinking that too. As soon as he called for the four-way and being like, I'm giving you the chance to team up on me, it's because, well, he's going to have the chance to team up with his friends against everybody. It's going to be the Death Riders against the world in that match. Ooh. Oh, that's rough. I don't think that was intended.
On his face tells you everything you need to know.
He's very happy with his efforts and the results, more importantly.
Okay. And he continues to get out of the ring.
The power of Will Ospreay. Not only do you take away that aerial assault, JR, but you also
I don't know why. I'd be like, what happened the last time we saw both y'all on the screen, that being the Bucks and Kenny? The Bucks were dumping Kenny on a stretcher over while he had diverticulitis. I don't know.
Scary, deliberate pace, which prevents a lot of crazy mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we talked in the early goings of the tournament as Okada maybe thinking tombstone on the outside. Ospreay has no intention of finding out as he escapes. And Okada.
Oh, God almighty, what a shot. He's reached around there. He's going to go for a Ox cutter.
Done on the outside.
Wow, on the floor.
Couldn't believe he got his balance on the top of that safety rail. And Okada, man, lost some teeth.
He's hurting.
Okada.
Let's take a look again. Look at the balance here. Boom.
I hate to say it, but Okada seemed to be getting a little cocky there, especially in an athlete the caliber of Will Ospreay in the opposition.
Yeah. They've led the scene. I think they're gonna try and just work New Japan. Assuming that this upcoming Wrestle Dynasty match isn't just a one-off. Because I think they stick around even if they lose.
To face world-class opposition for both men.
7 is the count on the outside for Okada.
Would he retain the title?
Now Okada stirring.
He better run here.
Late in the count as Okada.
Yo, Kenny and Hanger pairing. That's, oh my God, what a reunion that would be.
He hooked the near leg because that's all he could get. Speaking of Ospreay, right? If he'd been able to hook the far leg, he might have got him something.
Kazuchika Okada able to kick out, able to withstand.
Will Ospreay hit himself in the face. He's done this a couple of times in this one.
Okada able to withstand the assault, but Ospreay with the advantage.
Ospreay's got a wild look on his face here.
Well, you know, he lost so damn much.
What are you doing here?
Going
for Stormbreaker?
And Ospreay maybe thinking Stormbreaker there. With those kicks.
He really did just kind of look insane. Big old chop.
You can see buckling the knees of Okada.
Brought Okada to his knees with the chop. That's exceptional. Oh, into the air raid neck breaker. Nice. Set yourself up for that one, dude.
As only Okada can do it. What execution.
So Will Ospreay with an injured neck. presumably an injured right leg. And Okada, he's got his pick. As he drops the elbow.
Ospreay was trying to get up that time.
Too late. Too little too late, Tom. You're right, though.
Right? That's a move that takes like 3 or 4 steps to really get it off, and he makes it happen so smoothly.
His match could have ended right there.
Yeah, very well could have, but just shows what a sense Okada has for his opponent. The level of
Okada's welting up now.
lining up Ospreay for the Rainmaker.
That's what brought Okada to the finals here. The Rainmaker.
Big John Woo drop kick sending Ospreay to the corner.
Let's not forget the second match for both men, and both men are digging deep here.
Oh, nice counter. Now that's a drop kick. Caught him at full speed with it. Pop up power bomb, going for the Styles Clash. Ugh. He struggled for a second, but he came to. The rollover did not get the leverage he got on Kyle, though. Was not getting the win with that one. I hear where you're coming from, Jordan, because I like that motive, especially if it's like, because he's already chasing the world title, and then now that Swerve stepped into the picture, Hangman's motives change, and then it just becomes that much clearer how mad he is.
There is no one that can pace themselves better in a round-robin tournament setting than Kazuchika Okada.
Go into the power slam. Smooth. Counter the spirit gun the exact same way just earlier. Rainmaker. Rainmaker. No one in AEW's kicked out yet, but this is Will fucking Ospreay. If I do believe. First time somebody in AEW's kicked out of the Rainmaker.
After losing so much blood earlier tonight, what a gutsy performance.
So if you're Okada, you're saying to yourself, perhaps, what the hell have I got to do to beat this guy?
Maybe if he covered him a bit better, he would have had it. Because you saw how he... I have this match. He thought dude was out. If he went for a proper lateral press, pin the other wrist. No time limit. Oh. What? Watch this match be like 77 minutes long.
The strategy, the mind games, the physicality, it's just amazing.
Okada was probing for the Rainmaker once again. The back elbows from Ospreay.
Ospreay's got blood all over him. Face, body, all over his...
It looks like he's been in a car wreck, Tony.
That's right.
He really is just kind of like rising from the dead right now.
But it wasn't a car wreck. That was Kyle Fletcher. That was the damage, the vitriol, which Fletcher...
This is the most Okada we've seen since Danielson. Oh, for real.
Fans trying to cheer Ospreay on, motivate him.
He could barely stand.
Their smash was 1/3 of his warm-up. No, for real. Oh.
Discussion of pacing, we see Okada. He appears to be peaking here tonight in this match, the tournament finals. Did Will Ospreay peak during the semifinals?
It's like March Madness. The team that gets hottest in the early part of March usually wins the championship. And that's where we are right here. You got a guy that's just facing himself. He's in complete control. I made a flippant remark earlier about his resting.
Smirking after the quad kicks. It's like he's just letting him stir. Yep, he was going for the cue. He just noticeably goes right. No, actually, though, doesn't it just? In response to your message, Jordan, really is just like anime protagonist. How can he do it? But he has to. Spanish fly counter, beautiful. Oh. Safety. Low star, you're not wrong. You're not wrong with that call. Almost like on cue. with the counter Spanish fly. Going for the not so hidden blade. No. Powered through drop kick. Kick. Oh, it's cut it. Oh my god. That drop kick is gnarly. A second one. Drop down. He hit him with his own goddamn move. Up. Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker. That's how he got his lead. Still kick out, though. That's how he got his 5th win in the league. His 5th match in the league. And beat Brody King with it. The other thing Okada doing crazy long matches. This crowd. Too much. Okay, guys. Oh, he's calling for it. Man is mad. Man is manic. Oh, the rotation. Oh, maintaining wrist control. The way the camera zoomed in on that shit. Oh. Was it a full one? It was not. That was not at all. There was a rotation involved. It was not the ripcord. Maintains wrist control. Wrist control. I love this shit, man. When we're all out here like he's grabbing the wrist. Wrist control. Got her. Around the bend. Bop him. Ducked. Saw the Titantron. Missed the kick. Got him. 3rd time. Oh. Around the bend. Up. Up a second. No. No, countered around at the sword. Oh, shit. Off the ropes. Not so. He caught him again. Oh, we're done fucking around. Okada is the greatest tournament wrestler in professional wrestling today. And still, holy shit. You know, I don't have proper talks. The jokes I could be making. Welcome in, Cassie. Oh my goodness. Woo. 5 major tournament wins. 4 G1s, and now the C2. Put Kenny Okada in Australia. Honestly, we could. Rather, we'll move into different belts. No, 100% Wyatt. I totally get that. I thought it was going to be Ospreay's tournament, but, like, nah. People have been wanting this Okada. And I think this is necessary to have gotten this Okada. You know, the crowd entirely. Spray's our vacation. No, real. Like, truth. Let man take January off. Okay.
Winning the Continental Classic, the first time he entered the tournament.
So now the reign continues.
I'm getting your help. I've actually will just suffer. Yes. Handshake after that masterclass. The way we know that's not even the best match they could have. And it was a choice made.
Okada betters his record of Will Ospreay over Will Ospreay. 9 wins to Okada, only 2 to Ospreay.
Will Ospreay has nothing
Big handshake.
to hang his head about. This was an incredible effort by Will Ospreay, and there he is again. Never bet against Okada in a tournament.
Okay, it was not. I don't get why they didn't just let his music keep playing, but sure, let's roll with it. Bring him his belt. Why is man not celebrating with his belt? I'm waiting for it, Jordan. I'm waiting for it. Yeah, right? Like, that was just kind of like an odd pause there. Made me think of this. Where's his bet? Why has nobody gone down to the pedestal and brought him his championship? It's gonna mess. What are we doing?
Congratulations, Kazuchika Okada, on winning this year's Continental Classic and continuing your reign as Continental Champion.
Christopher Daniels.
Now, normally, this would be the time where I come down to the ring and present you with your championship title. But I can't do that.
What?
Because as of today, I am no longer an EVP for All Elite Wrestling. But this man is.
Yes! Yes! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There he is. There he is.
Who's better than Kenny Omega? I don't know. Give me time to think.
If the rivalry between Kazuchika Okada and Will Ospreay was 8 here,
I'm cured. Again, baby. No more EV Daniels. Good. Good. Not Adam Pearce can stop being a thing. You know what that means? Conflict with Death Riders imminent. So much for shitting the bed, right? I think they're still hiding from the Death Riders because they left, like, I think it was last month, being like, yeah, no, we're just gonna lay low until this stuff kind of winds down. The fuck is planned for the main, right? Someone gonna die. Right? I don't want to say something like, I hope so, because that sounds horrible. But there does need to be something that does take the show home on a strong note. Because there was that... Because the ending to Full Gear was intriguing, but it was badly paced. Kenny, by God, Omega. No one, dude. Get it. There's the screech.
That's a little taunting, don't you think? Well, absolutely, but this is Kenny Omega, right?
Oh, interesting how they have the all-in thing looming in the background there. Maybe I'm wrong. Probably am. Waiting until all in is not a bad call. You're finally seeing this in AEW. Right, the fact that it's 2025 and we're getting this is kind of nuts. Hey, Johnson. Welcome back, Eddie.
It's great to see Kenny back. One of my all-time favorite competitors.
Bro, his hair is long. He's got the big ponytail now. Yeah, no, straight up want to see this happen. Yes. I was going to say, let's not have this step on Okada's moment. He just won the damn tournament. It's weird, though, because I don't want it to be like, oh, Kenny's back, cool, cool, cool. Anyways, Okada, though. It's a weird dichotomy. Like, both these guys, you know? Oh, absolutely. How do you not feel upstaged in a situation like this, right? So you can wake up after the first one. No, really. No, there needs to be a stipulation on Okada's matches. A pinfall or submission cannot occur in the first 20 minutes of the match. Which is hilarious because some matches he'll literally just have them like fully beat by like minute 14, but just has to stall it out for 6 more minutes so he can win. Alright, here. Please do drop a thumbs up if you haven't done so already. We've been hitting some real awesome goals here tonight with over 30 thumbs up. It's very rare. Let's try and keep that momentum going. If you haven't done so already, double check, make sure you have. Also, make sure the bell's always on for notifications. I need to throw that out there because I have not done that enough lately, and that is our lifeline as pretty much a purely live stream channel. And now that Rampage is down, we're going to be doing 1 stream less a week, so yeah. Those things go a long way for us. But other than that, thank you so much to everybody who's been hanging out up until this point. Like, these pay-per-views are such a long haul sometimes, and for some of us, it's like, yeah, we do this shit, but we know that it can be a whole-ass event. So thank you to everybody who chooses to, like, batten down the hatches and camp out with us for the night for some good grabs. Kind of literally had 1 match tonight and him in the tournament. Literally, it's so right. SmackDown Watchalong. You see, Leila, I thought about that. SmackDown going to 3 hours is like, but we do another stream on Fridays, our My GM mode on our secondary channel, so we kind of get in the way of that. Also considered NXT Watchalongs, but similar situation with a 2WC. Anyways, I'm going to take this moment to take a break before the main. Oh, who do I got on hang? No, I'm thinking Mox is taking it. I think Mox retains here. I'll be right back, y'all.
And Toni, Orange Cassidy, he tried to appeal to Hangman Adam Page, to Switchblade Jay White. He said, let's work together. Take Jon Moxley out of the equation. Turn this match essentially into a 3-way. Do you think he's going to have any luck with that?
No, I don't think. I think we're going to see a lot of conflict during this match. One thing for sure, Matt Menard in the pregame show said it's a 25% chance that Jon Moxley is going to win. With the Death Riders, I think that increases that chance that he's going to win. He's got a plan. He's had a plan the entire time. Let's see how it unfolds tonight.
And Jon Moxley not coming into our main event unprepared. It is a 4-way match for the AEW World Championship. Jon Moxley must defend against Hangman Adam Page, Switchblade Jay White, and Orange Cassidy.
There's not a single soul in this building that wants to be AEW World Champion. They think they do, but they don't. None of them deserve to even lay eyes on the AEW World Championship. It is my responsibility to make sure that they don't.
Jon Moxley is determined to reform AEW into what he thinks it should be.
As long as my heart is still beating, this is the closest you will ever come to the AEW World Championship.
If anybody is going after our one true king, it will be the Switchblade.
World's End. That championship is and always has been mine. AEW World Championship.
I'm never going to stop until you are not the AEW World Champion.
Swore away.
The only way I stop is if you kill me.
I will do everything to win that World Championship. Who is going to stop me?
Jon Moxley!
No matter how you crowd the room, I will find my way to you.
Will they neutralize Moxley?
It is my responsibility to make sure that they never even get the chance to lay eyes on the AEW World Championship.
Or will it be every man for themselves from the moment the bell rings?
All right. You thinking Mox also what you want to hang there? No, I hear you. There's because Hangman's been in a lot of traction. I've seen a few people say that in the last week or so. Is like they should put it on Hangman. Look here. Good looking out, y'all. I think Max also. Did you get the second one? Yeah. That's what I'm wondering too, Riga. You know, it's funny you bring that up because I just recently realized had Commander not gotten injured, think about Juice playing every single role Commander played in the tournament, including his match against Claudio at Hammerstein, where he uses the brass knucks to get the win over Claudio. I think that being Juice instead of Commander would be excellent. Because first off, that would make more sense of a Juice play, especially the left-handed god. And that also aligns with the fact that that Jay is currently involved with the Death Riders, and Juice would probably be fighting alongside with them. Catboy, she is me. Oh, I can unmute now. Spam that mute. Guns will appear. But yes, coming back around, I think it's possible the guns appear. Because my understanding is that one was out with an injury, and I think the idea was just keep the other one off TV while that's the case. By having him written off, because the last time we saw him was getting beaten down. Yeah, but it's also been like well over a month since the last time we saw either one of the Gunrunners.
Hangman Adam Page is the wild card in life. I mean, we've seen him driven over the edge by that rivalry between himself and Swerve Strickland.
I also find it funny too, because I've seen some people say that they feel like it should have been what's it called? Hangman versus John in a one-on-one match for the title. But Jay White has 2 back-to-back pay-per-view wins over Hangman at the last 2 pay-per-views at that. So I feel like it was really hard to justify a one-on-one match that doesn't include Jay White. Jay is in the whites. Hot. I love it's the first thing that jumped out to everybody because I noticed the white gear, but I didn't even put together Jay White in white. I wasn't even thinking about it like that. I'm sorry. I guess I'm easy. I have low standards. Whatever you wanted to say. Everybody looks good in white gear. If Orange Cassidy came out in white denim and white joggers, that'd probably be his cleanest gear in my eyes. But Gear J is top level J. No, agreed. Do you love your white clothing? Yes. Simple and clean. People are gonna get beat up by Marina. No truth. It would be cool if we found out that she was the leader of the Death Riders. It wasn't Mox, but actually her. The Drudgeon Jordan Walls, the Gang appears. No. Oh. There's no better way to put it, Riga. Couldn't have put it better myself. This theme perfectly embodies the Death Riders. Everything that they bring to the table. I see a lot of criticisms for the story, and I understand it. Because it really has a lot of, The riddles, I guess you could say. The promos that Mox has been cutting are not so easy to follow. But that stuff's my thing. I really love that kind of thing. Like one of those things where it's like, oh man, that thing he said 2 months ago makes sense now. Like, I love that kind of thing. And yes, the title really is in the briefcase. From the seams of it. In trouble. She doesn't need to do her job. Right? And every now and then when she steps up on her own, like without being called upon, she's doing so to save him or get him out of there. I mean, that does give off more enforcer vibes than anything, but it also could give off protect your top prospects kind of vibes. Do you love your cryptic puzzles? Yes, 100%. I think not. Any of these downer endings and the bad guy winning are required to build that big. No, agreed. And that's the thing is like, it's people say it's way too. It's very bloodline-esque. I don't know if it is. I mean, maybe in some ways, but I don't know if it's that simple. Okay, we got handcuffs there. Oh, Chekhov's handguns. Handguns. Handcuffs. Oh my gosh. And I'm just going to slip out of here. Here we go. Reject every one of the other boys at all. It never holds anyone else back. The way he just went over. Slightly different cow. That's a fun side.
Yeah, Jay White, Hangman Page, and Orange Cassidy seemingly united for the moment. And this is what Cassidy, this is what he is asking for. Take Jon Moxley out of the equation.
Orange is like, all right, fine. Y'all want to bicker? You do that. And do what we're here for. Yo, Ariel Levy is working the comms again. Yo, that's awesome. Oh, look, there it is. Wheeler and Claudio, here we go. And so the shenanigans begin indeed. We're together to take him out and don't just... This is like every other match. Right? Like, oh, you accidentally hit me. That's it. I'm going to beat you up forever. Like, oh, what about this goal you have that is bigger than you all? No DQ. Yeah, he can't pin out there, but that's exactly how this match can end up going 30 minutes. Everyone's away from the ring. Can't end that way. Oh, 100%. You can fight all you want, do whatever you want while you're out there fighting. Just know this match ain't ending until either someone is legitimately incapacitated or brought back to the ring and beaten. Defeated, I should say. It's probably the better word to use there. Although I didn't sure that way. Collaboration versus Hangman and maybe Daniels. Yeah, what? You know, it's funny because we saw Daniels earlier. I feel like that might subvert some expectation. But he said, I think it was last week. It was on Wednesday or something like that. Said he'd be there for Hangman if he needed him. I don't think it was the last time we saw Daniels this evening. Longer EVP, so he can get involved now. Yes, we're on the same page there.
Ospreay right back in the count.
JR, we talked about earlier about Kazuchika Okada and how elusive a victory, a singles victory is over Okada. The same could be said of Moxley. Only a handful of men have beaten Jon Moxley inside an AEW ring, and Orange Cassidy is one of them.
And don't think that Moxley will soon forget that.
Talk about defiance.
The hands in the pockets, but wait a minute. Moxley caught on the
Wow. Took the bait. One of the best. Can't disagree, yo. It's the quality we've come to. Damn. It was like, oh crap, they're doing it. They're actually doing the thing. Shield bomb to Mox is great. Moxie had flashbacks, right? And here we go. He said, all right, we did the thing. Now I'm whooping everybody's ass. Fuck's sake, Paige. I love how he said, no, no worries. I won't need any prompt. I'm just going to beat him. I'm just going to beat him up the second I have a chance. Second their back is turned. Oh no. Into the corner. It's fucked up. Avengers Assemble. The oh, the fucked up Avengers Assemble. Okay. Dark Horse Widow. No, really, Rick, I remember when Arn Anderson told the story that some of the boys in the back actually came to him and asked him if he could convince Hangman to go a little lighter. Apparently, Hangman had no idea he was laying in as hard as he was. Just kind of wild to me. Yeah.
Exactly, and he's just opportunistic enough to do it tonight.
Of course he is. Let's see how that plays out.
All the painkiller grab. Only one of them is the Darby he would do. They noticed Christian Gage.
The victory last night on Rampage over Christian's young protege, Nick Wayne, but it seems like Hook's business is far from over with Christian Cage. Remember, Christian responsible for that injury to Taz.
Christian's a low-life, man. He'll take advantage of any situation that comes about, and maybe we can't blame him. Maybe we can blame him because of the money that the title is worth.
You know, we saw another low-life.
Yeesh. Yeah, kicking the shit out of everybody. Oh, Jay White had it a little worse. He's gonna cage me so many shenanigans and third parties. Oh yeah. This match about to be a battlefield.
Jon Moxley, by the way, as you can see, fans still down and out here because he's not made his way towards the ring at all. And I don't know if he's going to be out the rest of the match or not.
Yeah, Moxley is to the right
Real, really good. That's why I was like, when this match was announced, I'm like, yes. Because the no DQ thing, like I said, honestly, I'm surprised the Death Riders haven't been more involved. But I suppose they were kind of disposed of for the moment.
Sending Jay White now into the barricade.
Why?
That barricade is an LED board on the far side, so that's even harder than most.
Yeah, that doesn't move.
No, it does not. No,
not an inch.
It doesn't sell, does it?
Hangman Adam Page now back into the ring with Orange Cassidy.
Banger World Title main event. I'm snickering at antics in chat. He is. Oh, they were chanting Swerve's house. Okay.
As quickly as you can, because the longer one extends the match, it allows the other guys to regroup and get back in it.
Exactly.
Hangman, he cannot afford to get rattled by these fans. He has to keep his focus on the AEW World Championship. Can't let those thoughts of Swerve Strickland creep back into his mind.
Yeah, with Jay White trying to get back into this, it is a one-on-one, as you can plainly see.
Cassidy, though, flying off the top, the elbow.
It's good with the... Oh, countered? Oh, I love it. Counter wrestling going off in this one. Nice. Oh, stun dog countered. God, that sleeper suplex is so good. Everybody's about the counter wrestling. Nice. Pop up. Okay, Rana from White. Okay. Oh. Nice with the PK. Like a slinky. Okay, JR. JR with the Craig-ass quotes. Moxeo. Rubbing limit. Jeez. Oh, good, dude. Oh, wow. He is bleeding from the back of the head. Well, y'all, I'm not going to lie. I didn't see it there. So when I was like, he's not bleeding, when he came back in the ring just now, and now I just saw the shot of the back of his head. Holy crap. What happened? With all the King references, this is feeling like man survived a coup attempt. Nice. With the counter.
Jay White able to break free. High boom. Man, well placed. Dragon screw. Oh, but Jay White turned his attention back to Hangman for a moment and paid the price.
Back and forth these guys go. My God. Oh!
Moxley DDT. Mike Cassidy. Moxley stays on the
Slumped. All four men down. I got a feeling he's getting bloody too. I believe it.
But in this four-way setting, Moxley caught by Orange Cassidy. All four men down. The physicality of this main event match evident on all the combatants.
You gotta wonder as we head towards a brand new year if it will be the Death Riders.
Yo, this place is packed.
Or maybe members of AEW rise up and one of these other three men will be a champion.
I love it when we get to see all angles of a venue. I wonder if Mox tries to get them to fight each other again. All right. Orange just kind of fell out.
Jay White's a fighter, guys. Look at this. Certainly is. White knows that.
Going for the dead eye. Orange, I thought he was playing possum. Turn it around. Get him with that tilt swirl. No, countered. Oh. Beautiful. Not a good cover. Didn't matter though.
This was an ethical match. Exactly. As now, Orange Cassidy.
Very great point, Riga. That's the thing. It's just like it. Yo. Can we get another one off? Ref just doing his job. Gosh, that Padre counter dead eye. Hey man, going off.
What is Hangman doing? Oh, he wants to position John Moxley for another.
Why didn't you go for the win? Yes, Lone Star cover him. And now Yuta's here again. I don't know about it. They definitely have referenced their past history, though, and I want them to do so continuously. The first person to ever submit Mox in AEW was Hangman in the Texas Deathmatch or Revolution 2023. Oh, that's right. The other ref was... Yeah, the ref got knocked out. That's why. That's why I didn't cover him probably before. Oh, okay. We're here now. Did Kick City? Hey! Oh. Oh, he didn't pin him, though. Oh! Got it out of nowhere. Bro, why are you taking so much time to get in there? Why did you attack the ref? Jay White could have had it. Jay White is almost champion. Oh. He hit her with it. Yo. Rhea called it. Oh, the Busaiku knee. Oh, no. Oh no, Yuta may have just handed Mox this match on a platter. Yeah. Then throwing. Saw his leg twitch. He was trying, but he just didn't have the energy. There it is. The war of attrition was the Death Riders' game to play. That was 15 minutes. Wow, yeah, it was like one of the shortest matches on the card. No, I get you. And start the match itself, it was like, compared to everything on this card, don't get me wrong, this match was excellent. In a bubble, it was excellent. But when you compare it to everything on the show, it definitely feels like it could have been the co-main. Yeah, it didn't need to be long. No, I'm not bothered by the length at all. Making a mistake about that. So you can hear this from how you don't want someone to win a guest referee match, right? I was like, man, I really don't want to count this shit, man. Oh, this sucks. And you just threw me in here. Marina, somebody check on Marina. She roughed up. Yeah, no, I feel like that's exactly it. Just as Tony Schiavone said, this isn't ending right here. FTR. Top guys in. Yo! Yeah. Yo, Wyatt. Yo. I see clearly. Yo. Fuck yeah. FTR. Aw, Christian Cage is like, what? What is he doing here? Wow, Cash just took his ass out. Cope versus Mox first time. It literally has never happened. You're right, Jordan. Just another half hour of brawling. Let's get it. No, you're about to get got. Just like that. Took the bait. No, he's doing his gimmick again. Damn. The way that Adam Copeland has used this exact submission on all three members of the Shield. Just an amazing podcast formation. The old Chucks versus the old five. Yeah, Moxley. Oh, Riga. They play.
What a match, what a moment.
Oh, fucking give him a new mic.
Moxley.
Same
Moxley! You look at me when I'm talking to you, kid.
Kid.
Yeah, I called you kid because you were growing pubes while I started doing this. Wow. You're all mine! Rated FTR! We're taking it all!
Yeah. Yeah. It's got that lean build, that boxer build kind of thing, you know? Combat pubs. Ripper snapper.
And I can confirm from Tony Khan that we have a match. It'll be rated FTR. Yes, going up.
Oh, Pac's not there. Okay. Well, there we have it. All right. Only a few days away, legit. It's the way it's already about to be 2025 is just so rattling to me. No, real. This is one of the best pay-per-views they've done this year. I don't know if I can say it's the best. I think I mentioned it with Hawks a few. Yeah. They're really letting this ride.
John Moxley is still the champion, but buddy, the return of Adam Copeland and Rated R FTR Fight for the Fallen live in Asheville, North Carolina.
We got a bunch of plugs to do.
Streaming on Max, Copeland, FTR together. Rated FTR against the Death Riders.
Alrighty. 9 amazing pay-per-views, no misses. Truth. Wow, 2024 has been a great year for AEW. Yes, y'all, this has been This has been World's End, and this was the final watch along of the year. Technically speaking, yeah, we got Dynamite Fight for the Fallen. I dropped the link in the description for the watch along there in the chat. And we got Fight for the Fallen up on the 1st this Wednesday. But other than that, yeah, it's the final stream on here on the main channel. We'll be going live tomorrow with some My GM mode over on the secondary channel. It's pinned in the chat and in the description below. So if you're interested in some extracurricular WatchMania vibes, that's it for you. But other than that, have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful rest of the year here. If I don't see you before then, Happy New Year, y'all. And yeah, it's before midnight Eastern time. Love this for AEW. People have been wanting this for a long time. And yeah, just drop a thumbs up on your way out. Bells on, all that jazz. Extracurricular. Am I being crazy? No. But until next time, y'all, take care and happy wrestling.